Morning, everybody. What's up? It is day 2 of the DBBC. We're jumping right into the action here already. This is the $6.99 and under 9-ball event. Mark Nanishi just actually won his 3rd rack. He's got to go to 5. Harvey Heath has to go to 4. Basic regular 9-ball rules, except you have to call the 9. In this event, we have a couple different events going on today. So we got 32 players here in the $6.99 and under. And then there's a $4.99 and under 8-ball that's also going on too. Bear with us for a little bit this morning. Obviously we got the sun. If you've ever been here at Harrah's, there's a huge glass window. Here, I'll show you actually. You can see the sun creeping in a little bit. There's me. And there's the sun. For night people like me, no good. So our side angle, going to be just for an hour or two, is probably going to be... Well, actually, not too bad. I thought it was going to be a little bright, but we're doing all right then. Let's get with the action here. Mark Nanishi, 667 Fargo versus Harvey Heath. Harvey's 575, I think. 574. I know Mark very well. He plays at my home room there, Bluegrass Billiards. Great shooter, great instructor. Also a really good guy, too. Cool to talk with, very respectful. Scott, you have no idea, bro. I walked in this morning and it was rough. Especially walking out here last night at like 3 a.m. I was waiting for you to come for action, Scott. I guess you weren't feeling that drive. Yeah, and real quick, shout out to my boy Dre Howard. His son was unfortunately involved in the plane accident yesterday. So we all love Dre. Shout out to Dre and his son. Let's pull for them. Nothing life-threatening right now, but still. We love you, Dre, and make sure everything's happening, going great with your son there. Scott, I slept under something last night. I wasn't in his booth. All right, Harvey Heath got a chance to get out and get 2. Harvey's got to go to 4. Mark's got to go to 5. He's in a good position there onto the 7 ball. Should be able to play the 7, come back down the table. Overstroked it a little bit. It's going to hang in the pocket. It looks like it does hang in the pocket. Let's see what Nanishi's going to do here. I think he should be able just to go around the ball, swerve around a little bit. Side angle. Up and down probably. Or left to right. Either way, he's got to hit the ball pretty fat. He should be okay. Couple killers in this event. I'll give a couple notable names for this $6.99 and under. We'll just start from the top. Matt Craw, Mike Saleh, Sean Dobson, Mark Nanishi, Jameson Greco from Wisconsin, Tim Tanana. Finally showed up to one, huh? Tarek Almala, Matt Douglas, Ed King, Mark Parada. I'm not even going to try to pronounce this dude's name. I'm just going to call him Steven. I don't even know. Mike P. Leo Ferrando, also known as Knee-Boy. Mike Lizio, another local legend. Phil Sherman, Dan Zimmerman, Don Villacastan, Dustin Olson, Nick Christopher, and Doug Cogliano round out the 600s. And then we have some $5.99 and below players that jumped in also. Nanishi does not get out of that one and makes it 3-2. A race to 2 right now. Harvey, Heath, and Mark Nanishi. Harvey actually put me in the mayor of Delco. Mr. Joe Magee put us out of the chip tournament last night. Joe broke dry. They ran out. 2 down on the break. Looks like he's going to have some power on the 1. Nice solid break there. Charlie, your weekends are always unproductive. You spend half of them at the bar, like I do. Next thing you know, it's Sunday night. You got to go back to work. A little tough on that one. What's up, Joe? How's it going, buddy? Let's see if Harvey Heath's going to get airborne here. I like it. Let's do side table action. Look at Harvey Heath pounding it down. Good shot. Let's see the replay action on that one. I think I might hit the replay button just a little too quick. Nope, we got it on film. All right, Harvey Heath needs to sink that 7 ball to put himself on the hill. Well, actually, needs to sink the 6 ball to get to the 7 ball to try to get himself onto the hill. Ooh. That's Mr. Nanishi back to the table. Guys, I had a few people last night message me, how come there's not a camera on every table? Because my cameras cost me about $1,800 a piece. I have 4 of them, 2 at Bluegrass, 2 I take on the road with me. Trust me, if I could have like 20 or 30 of these monsters, I would. I haven't gotten there yet. In a couple of years, I will be big enough that I have like 30 cameras. I travel the country just streaming pool events and being bitter, but unfortunately right now, can't do that. So, enjoy the free stream. Charlie Roy, this is actually $6.99 and below. There are some 500s. There's actually a 400 player in this event too. I tried to buy them in the calculator. Mark Nanishi's going to play this ball soft. Come across one rail. Might even hit the second rail. There's the second rail. It's got the 8 in the side. Can also go in the corner if he wants. I'll probably just go side pocket. Go side pocket with it. Cue ball come down, hit right around the first diamond on the right hand side. Unless he puts any kind of draw or spin on it. It's just going to hit center ball. Let it hit the bottom rail, then go to the right side rail. There you go. Now, Charlie, I'm not calling anybody out. I'm just saying there's more than one person who's messaged me you know, a lot of times they see me doing the digital pool syndicate stuff where I pull in another pool room's feed that has 30, 40 cameras, but that's a big pro event. That's 5-10 days planning just to set up. I mean, Zach and the guys at Digital Pool set that room up in 10 days. But I get there, I promise. All right, Nanishi's on the hill. 4-2 against Harvey Heath. Let's give a quick shout out to all the sponsors of this awesome yearly event. Diamond Barbox Classic. It's presented to you by Diamond Billiards, A Storage Depot, John Beck, Family Roofing, the BPL, Delaware County Linen, Dave Saracola, of course, my man, the mayor of Delco, Marty McGee's Irish Pub, Stingers on the Waterfront. I'm also one of the sponsors of the event. Also, Black Blade Carbon, who's going to be a new sponsor for PA Pro-Am after this weekend. Thank you all for sponsoring the 2024 Diamond Barbox Classic. And, of course, I'm going to get, well, why is it 2024 when we're in 2025? As this event was supposed to take place in November. But, unfortunately, the hotel that we were supposed to be at had a water main break and had to remodel. Yeah, I usually try to stay away from the pay-per-view. Charlie, I like to give it out for free. But, yeah. Uh-oh. Looks like a 1-9 if that doesn't scratch. Not anymore. 6 is in the way. Expect Mark Nanishi just to probably roll the 9 in. I will say one thing here about this Harrah's Casino. The food may be a little pricey. But a $6 Jack and Coke, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, I'm trying to, you know, show some love for the casino. You know, also, I mean, you know, it's very easy to send $6 through Cash App. Just saying. And it's like a casino port too, man. Like they're worth it. Wait for Charlie Roy to come down tonight. Scott McGrath wants some action. All right, Harvey Heath going to play the 5-ball right in the side pocket. I'd like him to play a little inside English on this and just draw it to that first diamond up top. Come right back down for the 6. And went outside instead. It's going to be the same result. He's going to be able to play the 6 into the corner. A little tight on the rail now. All right, Harvey Heath out to the 8. We're going to have ourselves possibly a hill-hill matchup here. Let's hope Gavin to get down here. There's some doubles action him and I can jump into. We got a barn burner here. First matchup, hill-hill. Harvey Heath, Mark Nanishi. Guys, check out these new Fire jerseys from Game On Sportswear. It's the official PA Pro-Am live streaming jersey. If you want one, I'll throw one. I'll throw a link here in the chat for you. Every time you buy a jersey, it helps support PA Pro-Am. It helps better the stream. All right, we're going to go into our Hill matchup. And why weren't you here then, Scott? I mean, it's not like I really want to see you, but I mean, I like Gavin. Besides, you got a new Propel jump cue. We want to see you use it. My man, Chris Sides. What's up, buddy? All right, Harvey, Heath breaking. Hill. Scott, I'll give you 2-1 Jack and Cokes here. And he doesn't get out. If he does get out, I owe you 2. Hurry up, yes or no? Tries to play safe, makes the 5. That's going to be trouble. He gets on that 1 now and pulls back. Two in the corner. He's got it too. He can draw the cue, but right into the left side rail. Play that 3 right in there. Right side pocket. Could also go forward a little bit if he wants. A back cut instead. That's tough. All right, sorry about that for a second. Looks like we went down for a second. We're back though. Check the side angle here. Harvey Heath looking to try to get out and secure that first round win. I'm sorry, Mark Nanishi, I mean. I'm looking to get out and secure that first round win. Mark maybe looking for a safe. This would be great speed control if he can roll this cue up behind the 7, but really tough from this angle. He won for it. It didn't get there. And that's going to leave Harvey Heath a really good opportunity to get out here and secure a first round win over Mark Nanishi, one of the favorites of the event. Check that side angle, see if that 4 does clear the 9. It does clear the 9. 8's on the right side rail, same rail as the 9. 3 rails, going to get no clip on that 7. Overshoots it just a little bit. He could back cut this 4 past the 9. Be a little bit of a tough shot. Cue ball's going to roll. Should catch the right side rail right around the middle diamond on the other side of the, on the front side of the center pocket, closer to the 8. Got some of the local killers here. Dave Saracola. Phil Sherman, my favorite. P. Sherman, 42 Wallaby Lane. Mark Parada, good shooter. Nick Christopher. I think the 6:30 Mike P showed up today instead of the 5:50. Wow, look at that shot by Harvey. Heath. That's a game winner there. He's going to play this 9-ball into the corner. Harvey Heath is going to get out and win the first set. It's going to put him on to round 2. Going to put Mark Nanishi onto the B side. It's a great shot on the 7 to get out. Let's check real quick on the 499 8-ball. Steve Lindbergh won his match 3-0 against Roseanne Dahl. Pat Salemno, Hot Wheels is up 3-0 over Luis Alicia. Jason Goodwin's up 3-2 over Chris Mazza. Carl Stalinsky won 3-0 over Robert Carey. Craig Pellegrino won 4-0 over Morgan Herm. Steve Mirando is on the hill 4-0 against Cesara Haas. Derek Hosel and Mindy Mialetti. Derek's up 2-1 on Mindy. Dylan Finkbeiner defeated Avi Rail 3-1. Troy Bolden's up 3-1 on Joe Magee. Steve Cicerco won 5-0 against Shelby Brown. All right, let's see what our next matchup here in the 699 and under. Chat's quiet. Wake up. Wipe the sleep out of your eyes. Wipe the hangover out. Start a new one. Nah, we'll be back here in a minute with the next matchup.
No? Macareno. No? Okay. Eh? Tagamino crudo! Por aqui no! Toca!
All right, we got our next matchup coming here. Bill Scheivert, Dan McGinnis. Race to 4 in the 9-ball. And then I think... After this matchup, I think we'll have Mike Saleh versus Matt Douglas. That should be a pretty good one. Bill Scheivert rocking the PA Pro-Am. I like it. Pennsylvania Open jersey on. Guys, if you can, do me a favor, like, share, and subscribe. I know it's Saturday morning, 11:30. Half of my audience probably didn't get in until about 4 a.m. They're probably still sleeping. Well, if you can, fire it out there for me. I think Alyssa will be here at some point today when she wakes up. So we get started here in a second. All right, Bill Scheivert, Dan McGinnis. What's up, Kingston? How's it going, buddy? If you're going to get into the PA Pro-Am split bracket next weekend, you have until tomorrow night to get your entry. Dan McGinnis dropping 2 on the break. Looks like the 8's going to get in the way, though. So you need a jump shot right off the bat. That'd be fun. Push the 8 onto the 2 ball. It's like that high side's picking up a little bit too. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Good. Oh, no, I'm streaming, yeah. Thanks, pal. Sorry about that. 2-rail kick on the 2-ball. Doesn't go in. Should leave a shot on the 2. Bill Scheivert can play this 2 to the corner. Could also draw 2 rails out back to the 3 in the same pocket. A little bit of high right English. Also trying to come maybe into the 8. Play the 3-5-6 combo. He's got a couple options here. Just depends on how he wants to play the shot. Tries to go 2 rails out. Runs it into the 7. That's going to hurt. He's hit on it, but scratches. Out to the 5, 5-ball. I like playing the 5-2 rails here. Right side rail, bottom rail to get out for the 7. You can also play just the bottom rail with some English. Yeah, I was about to say, you just play the 7 to the corner. Might be some action on the stream later on. Me and possibly Delaware Danny Bertel might mix it up a little bit. Danny the Destroyer. Dan McGinnis down to the corner. Got a shot on the 8. Can play the 8 to the bottom right. Punch it over 1 rail. All right, we got 1-0. Mr. Dan McGinnis against Bill Scheivert. Give a shout out to our girl Brianna Miller. She's getting in the box this morning with Kelly Fisher, former world #1, over there at the WPBA down in Iron City. Let's go, Brie. Bill Scheivert with a nice strong break. One's gonna get kicked to a position where he make it in the side pocket. Bill here. Oh, here he is taking a little shot. Back cuts the 1. A little less than a nudge on the 3. Let's see the side angle on that. I think you can play the 3 off the 5 in the bottom corner. Let's wait till he bends down and get a little better angle on it. Nah, I'm not sure. He's going to have to play a ton to the right side. He's going Massey. Okay, makes the 5. No love on the 3, though. Scott, have you been listening for a few minutes? You hear about my possible matchup with Danny the Destroyer tonight? 1 railer into the 3. Kicks the 8 to the side. That's going to give Dan McGinnis a chance to play the 3-8 combo. Yeah, it might be me and Dan Bertel in some action tonight. Bill Scheivert, play the 3, side pocket. Lots of speed here, just going to come back out 1 rail for the 6. Wait, catch the 2nd rail around the point. Well, I mean, I did kind of crack him in Delaware. The state championship event there, so. All right, Bill Scheivert looks like he's going to go around the table with the 6. Plays the bank. Bank combo. Look at that one from Bill Scheivert. That's going to make the highlight reel. Bill plays the 6. Draws a little far on the 7. No, he's okay. Actually can go 4 rails on this. Bottom rail, right side rail, top rail back over for the 9. Gonna get it in the side though. Oh, almost. Gonna give Dan McGinnis a chance. Take a 2-0 lead here. McGinnis looking to get 2. All right, we got 2-0 Dan McGinnis and a race to 4.
Check out the incredibly fast shipping by Eddie P. from Crossroad Cues. Guys, they sell all the best brands in the world. Jim Pierce, Sly, Philip.
All right, rack number 3. McGinnis to break. Breaks the 1 ball on the side. Does not have the best shot on the 2. Might be a safe option here. Goods for the bank, does not get there. 3 and 6 are a little tied up, though. Let's see if Bill Scheivert can break it open. Play the 2 into the corner. 1/2 tip of the low right center should bring it back to that 3. You don't want to crush it, though. Just let the ball roll. It's down to it. Tough shot here to play safe. Gonna play off the right side of the 3. I'd want to hit a little bit fuller and try to draw off the rail. And he spins out on it. All right, Dan McGinnis gonna need a lot of inside English here.
Thank you.
Thanks, Bob. Appreciate it, buddy.
You love me. You really love me.
We have Mike Saleh on the stream soon, and have everybody go nuts because he's got his sandals on today. Text Tom Flag and Seamus. They're not happy about sandals. It's not my tournament, not my dress code. All right, Danny McGinnis playing the 5 to the corner over 1 rail. Hitting the ball pretty well. Getting out to the 7. Putting straight. It's kind of a dealer's choice type shot here. You can play the 7, as I say, draw right back to where he's currently at. If he trusts the stroke, you can go forward, play the 8 in the side. Come down for the 9. You got that right, Charlie Roy. That's what I said to him yesterday. Let me see your shoes. Take this off for a second. So he takes the sandal off, and I like felt the sole. I was like, this thing's nice and thick. I was like, you're comfortable.
This is legit.
All right, 2 rails out to the 9. Dan McGinnis going to play 9 ball into the corner. He's going to go up 3-0 in a race to 4.
This works?
We want to get on it?
Yeah.
Put the headset on. No cursing.
What you think I'm here for? To watch you? They put me on the stream next, so I got.
Yeah, I know. Here he comes. The great Saleh.
Yeah. How you work this thing?
Just talking to it.
We're good now.
There you go.
Yeah.
Mike Saleh, the greatest player ever.
I can't beat nobody.
All right, rack 4. Bill Scheivert the break. We got Saleh on the stream next against who are you playing?
Matt Douglas.
Matt Douglas. It's a good match.
We in trouble.
In trouble?
Definitely.
What's the over?
Over and under?
Yeah.
I don't know. It depends how many breaking runs he has. Motherfucker breaks him good.
McGinnis out. Little overshoots the 2 a little bit. Play the 2 in the side pocket. Come out 1 rail. Try to hit that 5 if you can. Maybe put a little right spin on it. Hit the 7. What kind of shoes you got on? Let me see. Oh, he's got Adidas sandals on. People are in trouble. Got his varsity jacket on too, so he's comfy.
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling good today, man. I woke up feeling good. I got here on time.
He did get here on time. I will verify that. 5 minutes early.
Yeah, I did.
He beat the over on that
You know what
one.
I'm saying?
Saw you in some action last night. How'd you make out? Huh?
Yeah, hopefully. Yesterday I dogged it. I broke even. But I was so sick, I hanged an elbow.
I saw that one. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Hill. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Dan McGinnis going to try to cut this 2 to the corner.
That's
Across
a great
2
shot.
rails.
That was a great shot.
Now for the 3 ball. A little tight on the 3. Still should be all right there.
He should bank it. He should bank it. Two-way
There's
shot.
Tom Flag. Tom Flag, he's got sandals on. You got to come over and yell at him. Tom Flag's our resident dress code operator.
That was a great shot.
Another good shot by Dan McGinnis.
And shake.
Who got him in the Calcutta? Damn. Four in the corner, pull back for the 5. Uh-oh, didn't get far enough. See the side angle. He's queuing up like he got it. Dan McGinnis out to the 6. Play the 6 in the corner. 1 rail cross for that 7. McGinnis looking to get out of his rack here. Come out. 2 rails. Top rail, left side rail. Play the 8 in the bottom left or top left corner. Over the high left. Damn, McGinnis stroking the ball today well. Get on the 8 ball. ZB, you might be in trouble with Dan McGinnis. I wouldn't want to play him right now. Look at this run out. Buckets.
Yeah, that was nice.
Go get your cue, son. You're up.
Yeah.
Dan McGinnis wins that one 4-0. It's going to put him on to the next round. It's going to put Bill Scheivert onto the B side. It's going to send Saleh to the stream table against Matt Douglas. Looks like a Jericho from Wisconsin. That's him, right? Jericho? The kid hitting the balls here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a kid from Wisconsin.
He likes to, I heard he likes to gamble.
Yeah. I did some recon. I got some Wisconsin people I call.
Yeah.
Better get your stuff to call, call your match.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Yep.
I mean, they, you know, by the time they send the text message, Matt Douglas will be here.
Yeah.
It's a lot of commotion.
A lot of commotion, he says. It's an even up matchup, too. So Saleh's playing even for once. Matt Douglas. He's going to 4. Saleh's going to go to 4 also. Not used to seeing that too much. He's got his text. All right, let's put that in there. Who's this guy?
I can't take nothing with me.
What's that?
I was going to take the headphones with me. I just want to.
Nah, you don't need it. All right, we got race to 4 here. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it, buddy. Muhammad with his super long name goes out of my box there, but it's all good. Mike Saleh versus Matt Douglas. I'm going to go run real quick, refresh my drink, and then we'll get started. Be right back, guys. Guess these guys didn't want to wait. We got 1-0 Saleh. All right, rack number 2. Saleh to break. Leading 1-0. All right, Mikey on the 2. Play the 2 to the corner. Yeah, Bob, it should be tonight. Probably, I'd want to say probably 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. Maybe even earlier than that. I think tonight's probably the action night. Everybody's going to jump in some action. Especially with all the 600s in the room, so there should be some kind of action tonight. If not, you get to watch me beat up on Delaware Danny. And Saleh out to the 5. I'll play the 5 into the corner. All right, 2 rails out for the 7. Play the 7 to the corner. Come over 1 for the 8. And Mike out to the 8. 1 rail for the 9. Table 4. All right, so we got 2-0 Saleh. It'll be Matt Douglas's break. Going into rack number 3. All right, rack 3. Matt Douglas to break. Makes the wing ball. Gets a good kick on the 1. Play the 1 to the corner. Gotta watch the speed though. Let's see the 2 in that side pocket if it goes. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the 4 ball in the side pocket. Let it go. What's up, buddy? All right, Matt Douglas looks like he has 1 rail into the 3. No, Nick, we talked about that a little earlier on the stream. This tournament was supposed to take place in November, about 2 weeks before the event. The venue that was supposed to take place at, the Brandywine Hotel, had a water main break, and it actually had to cause the hotel to get remodeled. So this tournament got pushed back a couple months. So this is technically them playing in the 2024 event, because there is a league, the Millennium Pool League, that is also part of this event. So this is their 2024 championship also. And then this year, the 2025 date will be back at its normal time in November. Trey, I'm not understanding the question there. I mean, like, is it called 9 ball? If that's a question, yes, it is called a 9. Every other ball is just regular 9 ball play. All right, Saleh gets out, makes that 3-0. He's on the hill. He needs one more. Matt Douglas needs 4. All right, rack 4, Mike Slay to break. Makes the 1 on the side. 9's going to go to the left side rail. Let's take a look at that 3-5. I think the 3-5 is wired up. Could be wired up. Mike just has to make the 2 into the corner. It's got a good angle on the 2 also. Should be able to hold her. Maybe just head down to the bottom rail. Mike's going to break it up instead. All right, 3 to the bottom left for Mike. He's going to want to punch the cue ball. Punches it off the left side rail. Two rails up for Mike, back down to play the 5 in the right side pocket. He'll play it a little soft, so we'll let the cue ball roll forward for the 6. That's okay. Hi. Listen. They took care of me. I appreciate it. All right, Mike Slay cutting the 7 down. Just going to come across and play that 8-9 combo. Oh, he's going to move the 8 instead. I think the 8-9 combo was wired up for him, but tougher shot for Mike. You should be all right. Oh, and he hangs it. All right, we're going to have 3-1. Mike Saleh over Matt Douglas. Going to go into rack number 5. I think that was the I'll stay at the 690 level shot so he doesn't get too close to 700. All right, going into rack 5. Matt Douglas trailing his break. All right, Douglas can play the 2 into the corner. Wants to come out 2 rails. He'll play the safe instead. I was definitely not happy. He made that ball. Did not want to make that shot. Tough escape here for Matt Douglas. He's looking at the top rail, maybe 2 rails into the 3. Could also try to Z shot it. Left side rail, right side rail, connect to the 3. Tough shot here either way. All right, ball in hand with to Saleh, 5 balls left. Looks like Saleh's going to get out of here. He's going to play the 5 to the top left. Come out 1 rail for the 7 on the bottom left. Mike back over for the 9. 9 to the bottom. I'm sorry, to the top right corner. All right, Mike wins this match 4-1. Puts him on to the next round. Puts Matt Douglas into the B side. Mike will get the winner, Jim Callas and Phil Sherman. We got some second round matchups out already. Matt Craw is tied up 2-2 with Rob K. Harvey Heath is up 2-0 over Dustin Olson. Jameson Greco is up 2-1 over Shah Jahan. Just gonna call him Shah. Neboy and Mark Parada have not gone out yet. Let's see if we can get that matchup. Thanks, NJ. So I'm going to see if we can get Parada and Neboy Ferranda. That's a 637, 621 matchup. Also have Don Villacaston playing Dan Calman. It's one of my favorite names, Don. Just stick with us here for 1 minute, guys. We're going to get our next matchup coming real quick. 32 players in this 699 and under event. Mike Persuzzi and Tim Tanana on the B side.
Malaga, you're professional.
All right, just wait for them to call that match. As soon as they call that match, I'll be right back here with some action. Don't go anywhere, guys. Be right back.
Hey, my name is Francisco Django Bustamante, and you're watching Pro M Pool.
All right, we're here in the action. Mark Parada is at the table right now. Playing Niboy Ferranda. Mark and Niboy both have played in some of the earlier PA Pro-Am events. Also in the state championships. Mark plays real strong. 637 Fargo, I believe. Let me check on that. I think it's 637. Yeah, Mark's 637. Niboy is 621. Both good action players, too. Mark's a left-handed shooter. Niboy's a right-handed shooter, throws him off a little bit. Both of our PA Pro-Am girls took some tough matches. Could have hit on that 4. Took some tough matches in WPBA this morning. Brianna Miller lost 8-4 to Kelly Fisher. And Ashley Benoit lost 8-2 against Christina Tkach. Both former world number ones. Christina actually the current world number 1 in 10 ball. What's up, Marty? Vinny's not playing in this event. I'm not sure if he's going to be here for action or not. I'd love to see you and Vinny in action. That'd be a great match, Marty. Not sitting here for my health. Not sitting here for my health. One there. One over here, too. All right, Niboy 2 rails out. He's going to get on 1 to the 7. He's going to play 4 rails here. Bottom rail, left side rail, right rail, and then bottom rail to the 8. A little flat in that ball. It's going to scratch. It's going to give Mark Parada a chance to take the 1-0 lead in this matchup. Barry Doc, what's up, buddy? 2 rails out. Did he get past the 8? I think he should be. I'm sorry, get past the 9. He should be right on the 8. Play it soft to the corner. All right, Parada's on to the 9. All right, 1-0 Mark Parada and a race to 4.
You are watching PA Pro-Am Pool, bringing you the hottest action from today's top amateurs and pro shooters. Check out paproampool.com for all the latest info on our events and tournaments.
Marty, if you and Vinny Cimarelli are playing tonight for some action, you go to the top of the list on the stream list. All right, we're going into rack number 2. Mark Parada's up 1-0 in a race to 4. All right, 1 down for Parada. Mark can play safe here. He can play off the left side of the 1. Come out 1 rail, put the cue all the way down on the bottom rail. Could also play the 1 off the right side rail. Try to bank it towards the 9. Leave the cue back towards the 3 ball. It's the 9 ball. I think he wanted to do that. That's going to leave Neboy a good chance to take a 1-9 combo. Oh, he's going to scratch off the 3, depending on where that 1 leaves. Looks like Parada is going to be firing at the 1-9 now. All right, Parada's going to be firing this 1-9. Try to take a 2-0 lead. All right, we got 2-0. Oh, I definitely know you would, Marty. I'd love to see that on a 9-footer too. Maybe some 1-pocket action would be nice.
How you doing? I'm the Freezer, Scott Frost. You're watching PA Pro-Am Pool. Tune in now.
Speaking of Scott Frost, him and a few of my buddies are going to be up at Yale Billiards tomorrow. If you're in the area, Scott Frost, Jeremy Jones, Errol Strickland, and Tony Robles are going to be up there having like a little VIP day. Make sure you stop in. If you do stop in, tell the Freezer and Jeremy Jones I said hello. Dry break. It's going to leave Parada back to the table. I don't want to let Mark at the table too many times. If you're in this area, nice shot's gonna leave on the 8. If you're in this area, we're over here at Harrah's, Philadelphia, right outside of Chester, PA. We're in the auditorium area. Come on back, hang out with us. Buy your favorite streamer, Jack and Coke. Play some action matches. It's a good kick shot and a good leave. There's action for everybody. I saw ladies in action last night. NJ, that's at Yale Billiards up in Wallingford, Connecticut. If you go to the Shark Stream Facebook page, they have all kinds of flyers about the event. It's gonna be, like I said, it's going to be Freezer, Jeremy Jones, Earl Strickland, and Tony Robles. Originally today was supposed to be Earl Strickland versus Efren Reyes. I was actually going to go up there and do some of the coverage. But unfortunately, Efren, not feeling well, wasn't able to make the trip to the U.S. He's all right, though. No immediate health scares. So they decided to bring in a couple other VIPs. It's actually happening tomorrow at Yale Billiards. You could also reach out to Bobby Hilton on Facebook if you're looking to get yourself a ticket. I don't know the ticket prices. I'll have to speak to Bobby on that one. That's a great shot by Knee-Boy. Oh, and the 8's going to stick it to him. Wow. That's the worst when you come out with a great shot and then another ball just comes and gets in your way. He might have the 4 to the corner. He's going to roll up, though, get on the good side of the 5. He's going to get on the bad side of the pocket. That's going to be ball in hand to Parada. Vinny DiNucci, don't be coming in here with your 78 degrees Florida Keys weather. And we got our 35 degrees Philly crap. Probably out there on his boat, enjoying the Florida sun, Vinny DiNucci. Parada plays the 5 to the corner. He's got the 7. He's going to throw a little inside on this. Play the 6 to the corner, come across one rail. Right. Vinny might get... We might give Vinny the band hammer. Vinny DiNucci's always welcome where I'm at. All right, 7 to the corner. And watch that side pocket. All right, it's going to be a tough shot for Parada. He's got to jack up a little bit now. Could cross over the 8. It's a much tougher shot. Higher reward, though, if he makes it. But all right, Parada jacking up on this one. Could be a nice one. Oh, he hit it good. I'll get that one on the replay. Check out this shot by Mark Parada. All right, we got 3-0 in a race to 4. Guys, if you haven't already, do me a favor, just hit that subscribe button for me real quick. Doesn't cost you anything. Helps me out. Also helps me produce better streams. All for free. Making sure that I put the best quality that I can out there. I'm not Matchroom. I'm not going to be able to put out Matchroom quality, but I'm trying. All right, we got rack 4. Parada to break. He's up 3-0 in a race to 4. 2 ball on the side. One's in a tough spot. One is makeable in the side. It's an extremely tough cut. Parada plays the safe. Anybody makes the hit, gonna get behind the 5. Parada's got a piece of it though. Really put Knee-Boy in jail there. It'll be tough for Knee-Boy to hit this one. I think making the 9 probably your best bet here. I mean, high risk, high reward. Maybe twisted off the top rail, but man, that's tough. Pocket the 9 ball. 9 ball spot that'll give Parada an open table. Pretty much open shots. I mean, I'd say he's a good 65%, 70% to get out here. You gotta play your odds. Oh, he spun to the wrong side. Supposed to spin to the inside of that ball. 2 rails now for Parada. I'm completely wrong. That ball threw me off. I thought that was the 2 ball. Apologize for that one, folks. No, I look like an idiot. All right, back out to the 5. Shot by Mark. Come back over for the 6. I'll just play a little spin out on the 6 ball. Down for the 8. Play the 8 to the corner. Big bounce coming off the rail. All right, Mark Parada is going to not win this match 4-0. Knee-Boy Ferranda is going to get up to the table. Trying to make it 3-1. All right, we got 3-1 now on the stream. Knee-Boy Ferranda is trailing Mark Parada. Rack number 5. Knee-boy got the reprieve he needed. See if he can counteract it. Break. Almost got kicked in the side. 8 ball's tracking. He's got one down. Let's hit you with a couple scores from the 499 8-ball bracket. Robert Carey defeated Chris Mazza 3-1. Mindy Mialetti is up 3-0 over Cesara Haas. Joe McGee won his match 3-0 against Avi Rao. Wow, that's surprising. Shelby Brown is up 1-0 over Pablo Quinones. Steve Cicerco is up 2-1 over Eddie Grabowski. Dylan Finkbeiner. Why does he even gotta go to 3? Wow, that's crazy. He won 3-2 over Troy Bolden. Steve Mirando and Derek Hosel tied up 2-2. Greg Pellegrino won his match 3-1. We got 3-1 here. Parada over Ferranda. Parada with a chance to close the match out. Saturday afternoon here in Chester, Pennsylvania. Thanks for watching, guys. We appreciate it. Mark Parada's about to go airborne. All right, Mark misses the 2-ball. That's going to be ball in hand. I like that move, actually. He's going to play the 3-9 combo. He's got a lot of help there, too, from the 8. And the angle on the 3. 3 going away from the 9. The 3 actually could carry him into the top right pocket. A shot like this, though, you don't want to drill it. You just want to play a nice, good speed. Hold the cue ball. Just in case you missed the 9, you want to make sure you have a shot on the 5. And Knee-boy puts it down. We got a new matchup here now, 3-2. Parada was on the hill on the 9. A little bit of a mental mistake, beat it into the rail. And now we got 3-2. Guys, check out crossroadcues.com for a lot of your high-end custom needs. Eddie P, also known as the Man of Faith, great guy in the pool business, great guy to know in the pool world. Check him out, crossroadcues.com. All right, rack number 6. And Mark saved some for the rest of everybody. 3 down, no position on the 3, though. 5-9 tangled up. Let's see if there's any space between that 5-9. I don't believe there is. And those balls are locked. Push out for Knee-Boy. It's a big shot for him here. He executes this right. It might be going hill. Does not execute it, but he does actually. Wow. Ugh, Mark Parada's sick right now. Oh, reprieve. See, the pool guys always make it right. Pool gods always make it right. Let's see. One rail into the 6. Cue ball behind the 9. Hey, do me a favor. Go play the lottery for me. Yeah, play the lottery for me. You're doing the luck you're getting, man. We could hit this big Powerball. And Parada airborne onto the 6. I'm gonna try to land on the 6. Doesn't want to land before. He wants to basically land right on top of it. It's a strong cue, dies over to the side. Can cut the 6 in the side pocket. I actually kind of like the safe here. I like playing the 6 straight, letting the cue ball roll up to the 9. He has it inside. Whoa, that's the 8 ball. 9 on the swing, gets back. Got a whole new ball game here, folks. Two rails out for the 8. He's going to be over top of the 9. He's got some distance. Also has clearance. He can play the 8 to the corner. Nine to the corner. Try to get this hill. Wow, we're going hill. Mark Parada was 11 inches away from winning the match. And now we're at hill. Thanks to Digital Pool for making it possible to bring pool right to your television. If you're a tournament director, you should definitely be using Digital Pool. If you're a pool room owner, you should definitely look into the Digital Pool all-table streaming setup. They can basically put all your tables onto a streaming system, and people like me can come in, commentate your matches. I never actually have to even step foot into your room. I can commentate right from the house. Check them out at digitalpool.com. All right, it's going to be ball in hand. Did not hit the 2 ball. All right, here's Parada's chance to end the misery. Play the 2 ball to the corner, either corner or the side pocket, whatever he feels comfortable with. All right, the toughest shot here is 5 to the 6. Other than that, pretty much has everything available for pockets. And even the 5 to 6 is not that hard. It's just getting the cue ball down in position. All right, 3, stop shot. Might even roll forward about 6 inches. All right, 2 rails out. He wants to be pretty much right in the center of the table, right above the 9. He got to the wrong side of the 9. He's going to have to kick at this. Parada going to go airborne. Try and jump over the 9, make the 6 in the corner. Doesn't have to go far, just has to get up. Oh, makes a good hit, but does not go in. Look at the cue. Look at the cue. Wow. All right, Farunda. 4 balls away from coming back from an epic comeback here. Oof. Jittery. Look at that one. A little bit of space in there, but not a whole lot. He could manipulate the ball, but he's going to run into this 8. That's going to be his problem. Got to clear the 8. Told you he was going to run into the 8. Mark Parada, I think, is going to get out of this action. He was in a bad game. Parada down to this is pretty much the same 9 ball he missed when he was up 3-0. All right, Parada puts it down that time. He wins the match 4-3. Guys, don't go anywhere. We're gonna have another matchup here in like 2 minutes, so just stay put. All right, we're rolling right into our next matchup here. Ed King, Doug Cogliano. It's a race to 4. It's a pretty even matchup. Ed King 639, Doug 600. But I think it's an pretty even matchup here. Both these players have been on PA Pro-Am streams before. Doug actually played Papa George in some action a couple weeks ago. Ed King's been to a couple of he played in the Matchroom event. He also played in the U.S. Open qualifiers. We got a race to 4 here, guys. Excuse me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, Ed King getting out here, getting out to the 7 ball. We'll play the 7 ball to the bottom left corner. Come out 1 rail for the 9. All right, Ed King looks like he's going to take a 1-0 lead here. All right, we got 1-0 on the score. Ed King over Doug Cogliano. Guys, we want to say thank you again to the sponsors of this weekend. This is the 2024 Diamond Bar Box Classic. It's been pushed back because of the tragedy over at the hotel. Sponsored by Diamond Billiard Products, A Storage Depot, John Beck Roofing, BPL, Black Blade Carbon, PA Pro-Am Pool, Delco Linen, Dave Saracola, Marty McGee's, Stingers on the Waterfront. I appreciate all of your contributions towards this event. Doug Cogliano might have a carom into the 9. Oh, Doug misses the 9. He's not going to scratch. That's going to give Ed King a real good opportunity to get out to a 2-0 lead here. Ed can play the 2 into the side. Come out 1 rail for the 3 in the side pocket. He makes us 3 in the side. He's got the 4 and then the 5-9 combo. Just a key shot here, just a little bit in A little bit of tiny bit of inside on this. Plays it in. Looks like Ed King is going to get out of this matchup. I'm sorry, get out of this wreck. Take a 2-0 quick lead. All right, we got 2-0 Ed King in a race to 4. Perceptive Lighting, makers of the Predator Arena Light. You can check them out at arenabilliardlight.com. I highly recommend an arena light from Perceptive Lighting. That's what we use on the stream table over at Bluegrass, and they are amazing. All right, sorry about that, folks. Had to step away for 1 second. We got 2-1 on the score. Ed King onto the 1 ball. He's going to play the 1 ball to the top left. I'm sorry, not Ed King, Doug Cogliano. He's going to play the 1 ball to the top left, let the cue ball roll forward. Doug does not make the 1 to the corner. All right, Ed King looking to play the 1. Right side pocket. Splits open the 7-5. He should be able to play the 2 right to the left side pocket. Thin cut on the 2. Leave the cue ball on the rail for the 3 ball in the bottom right. Mid-afternoon here on a Saturday, 1:10 p.m. Curious shot by Ed. I'm surprised he went that route. Ed King 2 balls down. He did not want it to go down. He wanted that 2 to stay up to get position for the 3. He can still make the 3. It's just going to be hard over a back cut. Hits the 6. He should be good. Good shot by Ed King. All right, Ed's going to roll the 5 to the corner and run into the 8 ball. Comes out a little further than he wanted on the 6, but he's okay. He rolls the 6 down to the corner. Got the 8 ball in the side pocket. All right, Ed King out to the 9. Gonna play the 9 to the top right. All right, we have 3-1 on the score. Ed King. We've been listening to the same music all morning. Let's try something a little different. What we got here? A little drum and bass. All right, 3-1. Guys, streaming services are available for your tournament. Contact me. I'll give you the best price out there. Your APA tournament, your BCA, your league tournament. Whatever you have, you give me a call and guarantee I'll hook you up with the best price. All right, we're going into rack 5. Ed King up 3-0. Or sorry, 3-1. He's on the hill. Trying to close this match out. This is an elimination match. Larry, I don't know. I'll have to find that out for you. I'm in the back room where the stage is. I haven't been out in the front room. Glenn, this is a race to 4. Ed King is on the hill. He needs 1 more. And Doug Cogliano needs 3. We're going to see Doug go forward with this. He's going to try to just glance off the 9. Good shot. He's going to have the 4-8 combo. Going to be a little tight, though. He's got it. 4-8 combo. I want to see the side angle on this. He's got to slide this ball a little bit to the left, just like so. Yeah, if I can find out for you, Larry, I'll let you know, buddy. All right, 5 to the corner. Center ball English just going to go a little high. Now out to the 6. Doug Cogliano making this look pretty elementary here. Playing the 6 and the 7 to the same pocket. All right, Cogliano up to the 7. Play the 7, same pocket. Right where he pointed there, he actually wants to come 2 rails. Play just a little bit of left hand. He's going to hit right around the center diamond. Doug to fire this 9 in the side pocket and try to make it 3-2. Turn it into a new game here. All right, we got 3-2 on the score. We got a couple notable players knocked out of this event already. Actually, not knocked out yet. I don't know why it's not updating. Here we go. Yeah, I meant to say we'll have a couple notable players knocked out of this event. This is the first round of the B side. So Nick Christopher's playing Dane Zimmerman. Ed King obviously against Doug here. Tim Tanana is playing Mike Pratsuzzi. One of those guys are going to go home right away. Doug lays into that one pretty good. He's going to get some Poe on the one. Not the best on it, though. Cue ball's going to go. It's going to travel to the left. It's going to hit right before the corner pocket if he plays a center ball. Because this is the 2024 Diamond Barbox Classic. This event had to be rescheduled from November because of a catastrophic pipe bursting at the hotel that we were already scheduled at. This is also the end of the year tournament for the Millennium Pool League. This is their 2024 calendar year tournament, so that's why this is being billed as the 2024 Diamond Barbox Classic. The 2025 Diamond Barbox Classic will take place in November. Doug doesn't get the position he wants on the 4. He's going to have to come across and kick one rail at it. All right, Doug attempting to try to kick the 4 in the side pocket. Cue ball in the side pocket instead of the 4. That's going to give Ed King a chance to get out. 8 ball is in a tough spot, though. Let's see if Ed opts for any kind of a breakout position now. Try to get out of the rack. Yeah, it's him about 2 weeks before they were supposed to have the event. A pipe burst in the Brandywine Hotel, which was the home of the event, and caused the hotel to be shut down and remodeled because of the incident. Let's see if Ed King's going to try the spin-a-rooney here. Run into it. I believe so. Left side. Hit it right around the middle diamond. He missed it, and he might make the 6 at the same time. There's a couple shot options here. Let's go to the side view. That king goes to the corner, 2 rails out. Got a shot on the 8. I don't know if I like taking the 8 here, though. I think I like sitting this ball up. I like just banking the 8 soft and leaving the cue behind the 9. Did not get there, though. It's going to leave Cogliano a swing at it. You all know what happens in 9 ball when you get the swing at a shot. Looks like Cogliano might try a kick and stick option here. Come off the bottom rail. Try to kick that 8 up table. Hold behind a 9. From this angle, it doesn't look like he can see it, but it looks like he's queuing up that he can see it. All right, that ball does not go in. That's going to give Ed King a chance to close it out. Play the 8 in, 1 rail over for the 9. Curious. Ed looks like he wants to spin this ball off the rail. But no. Tried to do too much with the cue ball. And that's going to make the score 3-3. Cogliano still has life here. All the footage today is being filmed on these gorgeous Avkans 30x zoom cameras. There's a link in the description page. Takes you right to these cameras if you would like to purchase one of these cameras. Excuse me 1 second, guys. We're going to do an announcement here.
How's everybody doing? Good. We have 1 spot open for 8-ball mini. Anybody who's not currently shooting in the tournament, we do have 1 spot left that we can get the 8-ball mini started. Please go up to the desk and sign up. And let's get this going.
of a tough rack here for both players. I'm not sure if that 3 passes in the 7. I'll take a look at it here in a second. I'll wait till Cogliano's done shooting and then we'll take a look. Doug on the 1. While we're waiting for Doug, let's take a look at that. That's tight. All right, the 8 gets in the way. And King does have a safety shot here. Can roll the cue ball down to the rail. I'm sorry, the 1 ball down to the rail. Try to roll the cue over right behind that 4. All right, well, the 3 ball's makeable now. Doug's gonna have to kick at this one though. Left side rail, right around the first diamond. Soft kick, rolls it. Let's see if Ed King is gonna play the safe. That's exactly what I would do. I would cut this one to the side and let the cue roll down. It's the 5 though. It's a little full. I want to pass that 5. Cogliano's going to cut the 1. Got to be careful kissing off of that 9 ball. Wow. Did not even hit the 1. It's going to be ball in hand to Ed King. I think he tried to baby it at the last second. Didn't work out for him. All right, King over for the 2. That's a good position for the 2. Make the 2 and let the cue ball come up and naturally move the 8 ball. Now Ed can play the 3 into the corner. A lot of low right draw. Throw the cue 1 rail into the 4 and open it. Speed's not a factor here. You want a little bit of speed, but you want more accuracy and spin on this ball. Good safe off of that shot. Sorry, folks. I had one of the tournament directors talking to me for a second. 2 rails from Cogliano trying to hit this 4. Short. All right, Ed King is on the 4. A couple different ways to get to the 4 here. You can play the 4, bottom rail, left side rail, bottom rail back to the 5. It looks like he's going to try to hook the cue in between the rail and the 5. He's out to the 5, but I don't know if I like this position. Bank the 5 out of there and try to hold the cue behind the 8. I wouldn't go for any kind of make. Nah, too thin on the 5. Got to hit that more full. Let the cue ball just ride into the rail and come back out. All right, Cogliano has a chance here for a reprieve. Doug tried to thin the ball. Also tried to hold it. You need to thin it and hold that ball at the same time with some speed, with less speed. All right, 3 balls for Ed to move on to the next round and put Doug out of this tournament. Really trusting his stroke here. I think I would have wanted to manipulate that ball, get the 8 inside, but trusting his long stroke. All right, Ed King. This 9 for the win. All right, Ed King wins his matchup 4-3. That's going to put Doug Cogliano out of the tournament. That's going to move Ed King into the next round. I'm not sure what we have for our next round matchups here. Let me check 1 second. Dan Calman is playing Eric Bropes in the A-side matchup. Mike Lizio versus Mike Saleh. Ed King is going to play Don Villacastan his next round. We're just waiting for our next matchup to be sent here. I believe it's going to be Mike Saleh. Not 100% sure. Just give me 1 second here. I'll find out for you.
faces, yeah. I guess I see you in my spaceship. Beat me up, I've had enough of humans. I don't even come from an extraterrestrial. I've been someone died in stratosphere. Guess they fear what they don't understand. I've had enough of this land, so take me up, take me up. I said just take me up, take me up. If it comes to me and you just trust me, I don't give a fuck. I will smash you into smithereens. I got you turn to dust.
All right, we're back here with the commentary. Jim Callas up to 2-0 lead in a race to 4. .87 Fargo difference between these two players. Jim shooting pretty strong. Nice draw stroke by Matt Douglas. He's going to play the 2 to the top left corner. You might want to come underneath the 9 in the rail. Decides to come between the 6 and the 8. It's a great shot. Play the 5 to the bottom left corner. Just going to pull back about 8 inches. Damn, Scott, you don't make a noise for 3 hours. The moment Rachel walks in, all of a sudden now, you want to be chatty Cathy. I get you. All right, Mac Douglas gets out. Makes that score 2-1 in a race to 4. Hey, 100% Rachel. I know that one. All right, rack 4. Jimmy Callas is up 2-1 on Matt Douglas. Scratching a break by Jim Callas. It's going to leave Matt Douglas a ball in hand. He's got a good chance to tie this match up, make it 2-2. Matt's going to put Jim on 2. Or attempt to put Jim on 2. Yoga cats. we got 2-2. Nice break. Not the greatest leave, though, on the one ball. One ball's makeable, though. Top right pocket. It'll leave the cue ball for the 2 in the top left. Well, he's just a little bit of high right here. 1/2 of the ball. Frowny, what's up? Wife just won her matchup against Troy Bolden. She's going to move on to the next round in the 8-ball. She's going to get the winner of Morgan Herm and Steve Cicerco. Doing pretty good. We're here in Chester, Pennsylvania for the 2024. We're finally getting to play at the 2024 Diamond Barbox Classic. Just like how I would have played it. All right, Jim Callas might opt for the one rail up on the 2. It's going to hit the 2, but it's not going to make it. Q's going to roll back up to the 3. It should sit on the rail. It's going to be a tough position for Matt Douglas playing the 2. Get back up without hitting any of those balls. Good shot. Just clears the 6. Back out to the 5-ball. 4-ball, I mean, I'm sorry, 4-ball. 2 rails. Trying to commentate here and message Ashley Benoit at the same time. Matt Douglas, great shot on the 5, gets solid on the 6. Plays the 6 over to the corner. And come over for the 9-ball in the opposite corner. It's going to take a 3-2 lead. Jimmy Callas scratches. He got off to a really good start. Seems like the ball's just not agreeing with him right now. Matt Douglas over for the 3. He'll play the 3 in the right side pocket. Rolls up softly for the 4. Play the 4 in the bottom left. He'll come out 1 rail. He might go around the 6 or just go underneath the 6 for the longer shot on the 5. I'm just going to go around the 6 for the 5 ball. Nice even speed, nice stroke. 5 to the top left, come out 1 rail. Chat room quiet on a Saturday afternoon at 2 o'clock. Everybody napping? Seven out to the 8. And that might be it for this matchup. Score's actually incorrect. It should be 3-2, Matt Douglas. If he makes this 9 ball, that should be it for the match. Matt Douglas is going to defeat Jim Callas with a score of 4-2. That's going to move him on to the next round. Matt Douglas will get, let's see where he's going to be at. That'll be Matt Douglas versus Matt Craw, 699 versus a 645 Fargo. All right, we're not sure what match they're going to be sending us here in a minute, but I'm sure it'll be popping up here any second. Guys, don't go anywhere. We got action all day. Of course, it's going to be Saturday night, so we're trying to get some action on this table tonight. I'm hearing a couple $1,000 doubles matchup. I'm also hearing possibly a big race in 9 ball. You know how those action matches work. Takes 6 hours to negotiate. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're ready to go with our next round here. Jameson Greco from Wisconsin versus Mark Parada. This is an A-side matchup, round 3 of the A-side. One player will move on to the 5th, 6th position or the quarterfinals. The other player will go to the B-side. Let's see the path from Parada and Greco to get here. Greco beat Mike P 4-0 round 1. And then beat Scheivert 4-1 round 2. Parada beat Doug Cogliano 4-2. And then beat Neboy 4-3. That's their path here so far. Got a couple good matchups going around here. We'll spin the camera for you until they get their match started. We got Tarek Almala and Tim Tanana over there. We're watching a Mark Nanishi over in the corner. Matt Craw versus Matt Douglas. And over here on the right, I'm sorry, on the left, Mike Lizio and Mike Saleh about to get going. We'll snap back here to Greco versus Parada. All right, here we go. Rack number 1. Guys, do me a favor if you can. Share it out there. Greco to break. I've never seen Greco play, but I've heard from some Wisconsin people, especially 2 really, really good pro players out there. And he plays pretty strong. Makes one on the break. He can bank the 1 to the top right corner. Kind of hold the cue ball there. Could also skim off the left side of the 1. Let the cue roll down into the 4. That's what he's going to do. He's going to play the 2-way shot. It's not going to work though. It's going to come back up. And leave Parada a chance at the 1 to the corner. Mark will play this 1 to the corner. Just kind of wants to hold it for that 2 on the top. I'm sorry, on the bottom right corner. Guys, how's the audio coming in? Everything okay? Or is there any? Can you hear the not the music that I have kind of like pumped in? Can you hear the music from the venue in the background by any chance? Shot by Parada. He's going to make the 6 on that shot also. No, he's not. He's going to hold up. Pulls the cue back for the 5. He'll play the 5 in the right side pocket. Roll the cue ball forward a few inches after contact. Mark comes out and around the 7. Doesn't want to get that far. Hit that just a little harder than he wanted to. He could thin the ball, come 3 rails, try to leave it by the 9. He didn't hit that ball. And we'll get our first look here at Jameson Greco. 650 Fargo, Parada 637, 13-point difference. Plays the 8 to the corner. He's going to play the 9. Top left corner. He's going to take a 1-0 lead. All right, rack number 2. Jameson Greco is up 1-0 in a race to 4. Try break by Parada. It's going to give Greco a chance at the table. He's got that 2 sitting in a pretty spot. 7 could be tough for him. 7 and the 9. Let's see the side angle. Yeah, the 7 does not look like it goes. Out for the 4. Play the 4 to the corner. And back and forth for the 5. Maybe overshoots it a little bit. This actually isn't going to hurt him now because he should be able to play this to the corner. Punch this ball to the right rail and spin it down. Break open at 7-9. Let's see what he does here. Misses the 5. It's going to leave Parada a chance to tie this game up. Greco's in a tough spot here with this 5 ball. Not sure if he's going to be able to tuck. So it does make the 9. Good shot by Jameson Greco. That's going to make the score 2-0. 2-0. All right, 1 ball down. 1 ball in a tough position. Play off the right edge of the 1. 2 rails. Try to put the cue ball by the 5. Good shot could leave. Parada 2 rails. Going to clip the 1 on the way out. Drives it right in the side pocket. Little rub on the 8. Leaves him a shot on the 2 ball. He's got a couple options. He can take the harder, longer shot, cut the 2 all the way across. Also plays safe off the right side of the 2. Sort of what he's doing now. All right, Greco can play the 2 to the corner. He would actually really benefit from rubbing off the 6 and making the cue go to the right. So he went inside, tried to come around 3 rails on the 3 ball. Did not work. It will tie up the 2 and the 8. Contact on the 2. Be careful side pocket. Leave a tough shot for Parada. Parada will cut the 2 to the top right corner. Overcuts the ball. It's tough to do in that position. All right, Jameson gets good on the 3. I'll play the 3 to the bottom right. I want to play just a little bit of low outside English, spin this ball to the right-hand side. Missed the 3. I give Parada a chance at the table. Out to the 4. Parada will play the 4 into the corner. He's looking to draw. I think he spins over. Good shot. Let's see if Mark can come out one rail. Just come right between that H6. That'd be a hell of a shot if he does that. Works out for him now. You can play all 3 balls in the same pocket. Sort of like those drills you're taught when you first started playing. Play the 6 low. Just draw it straight back. Same shot, 8 ball, low. Just draw it straight back. Plays off the bottom rail. All right, we got 2-1. Jameson Greco currently over Mark Parada. In the 3rd round, the 699 and under 9 ball here at the 2024 Diamond Barbox Classic. This is a replay, or actually a rescheduled tournament from November. We're playing it this weekend here in January, so that's why you see the 2024 logos. Next year for 2025, obviously we'll have the 2025 logos on there. Of course, we'll have our buddy there next year too. Steven the Stream Troll, of course he'll be there. Mark goes for the 2, doesn't make it, but he's going to put the cue ball behind the 5 and the 7. Well, Jameson's thinking about jumping. He's going to have to get a lot of distance on this ball. Nice shot. It's on the 3 ball. Greco out a little too much. He's going to coast past that 6 ball. I didn't think he was going to get enough to get past it. Let's look at the side angle here on the 4. Hung the 4. I think he was worried about coming into the 8 too much. All right, Parada has a chance to tie this up. I'll play the 4 into the corner. He wants to come out for the 5. Out for the 6 with Mark Parada. He's going to play the 6 to the corner. Just wants to hit off that right side rail. Get himself for the 7 in the side pocket. Just wants to move cue ball about 4 inches forward. Does not want to do that. Works out for him now. right, about to have 2-2 here on the score. We've got 2-2 on the score. If you're just joining us, you are watching All right, 2 down on the break. We got 2-2. Parada and Greco is Greco's break. He's got a clear shot on a 1. Look for him to come 2 rails out. Bottom rail, left side rail. Trying to set up for that 2 ball in the right side pocket. Little slight rub on the 8 ball. There's a bankable shot to the top left. He can hit this with a lot of pace actually. Play off the right rail off the 6 into the corner. All right, here's the shot on 2. Oh, tries to snap it across. Does not go. It's going to sit in a tough spot for Parada, though. I think Parada can play the edge of it. I don't know if he can hit it, how full he can hit it. If he can hit it pretty full, he might be able to bank it. Same type of shot. Bottom rail, side rail off the 6 into the corner. Mark looking at the 2. Player's really looking at this 2 ball here. Let's see the side angle. Goes for it. It's going to set up in the pocket. Guys, excuse me 1 second. Nice shot by Greco. That's going to make the score 3-2. Greco, he's going to be on the hill. You got the wife playing over in her 8-ball match over there with Steve Cicerco. Zoom in on that real quick. Somebody standing in the way there. Just playing 8 ball. Just got ball in hand. Parada gets the 1 in his side. He's going to get position on it, too. This could be an outrack for Mark Parada. 2 to the 3. I think it's probably the toughest shot here. Or 3 to 2, 3, 4 sequence seems like the toughest shots. After that, it seems like it's smooth sailing. He's going to spin out for the 4. He's got to hold up. 4 ball hold. Play the 5 right in the side pocket. A little too much. A little too much. He's still okay, though. He can play the 5 in the side. He just doesn't have to draw this ball down to the bottom rail. He doesn't want to overdraw it. Just let it draw to the rail and let the rail do the work for you. Yeah, there it is. Good shot. 6 ball. Top left corner. 1 rail out with a little bit of high. Just want to hit that bottom rail and just come floating up. Too much. Too much. Still okay, though. Cut the 7. Softly. You want the cue to run into the 8, but not so much that the 8 bounces off and the cue ball dies. Yeah, it moves across the table. That's not a bad shot. Play the 8 to the corner. I like 2 rails out here. Bottom rail, side rail, gives you a better shot on a 9, in my opinion. A little longer, but very makeable shot on a 9. All right, no twist here, just straight back and forth. Nice follow through. No pause. We got 3-3 on the score. We're going hill. All right, hill, Greco's break. Winner of this gets into round 4 of the A side. 2's in a tough spot. He banks that 2 cross side. I'm sorry, cross corner into the top right corner. Holds that rock. Jameson might be going on to the next round. All right, Jameson shot. Tries to go cross rail. Did not work. Parada's got a chance. 7 balls on the table. Tough shot's going to be going from the 2 to the 3 here. Careful that side pocket. He's good from here. I like to see Mark play a strong shot on this 3. If he can play a strong shot on this 3, he has a good chance to get out. All right, cue ball hold for the 4 in the corner. Leaves him to the 6 in the side pocket. Mark a little flat on the 7. I think he's okay here. He'll just play the 7 to the corner. Come out 2 rails, left side rail, right side rail. Back out for the 8. Eight ball to the corner. He might come 2 rails, top rail down to the bottom rail. Looks like he's playing it soft enough. Seen many variations of players use that 2 rail system to get out there, 1 rail. All right, and Parada pockets that ball. He's going to move on to the next round. That's going to put Jameson Greco on the B side. He still has another matchup to play. That'll put Parada into the 5th, 6th matchup. His next opponent will be Robert K. We're going to have another matchup soon. Mike Saleh defeated Mike Lizio 5-0. Ken Hannon, Dan Calman and Eric Ropes just started. They're at 0-0. We still got a while for the B side to catch up. Let's move these cameras around a little bit. See if we have any bonus action to show you real quick. No bonus action there. What's that, buddy?
Grinding pretty
You are grinding, yeah. He beat Saleh last night. Yeah. Somebody told me he beat him in action. All right, guys, we have some bonus action here. We don't have another matchup that we're starting right away. We have to let the B side catch up a little bit. So what we're going to do is we're going to shut the stream down for like an hour, and this way we'll come back on a basically like a PM session. Herman, yes, this is live. I know it says 2024. There was a reschedule of this event due to a problem with the casino that it was supposed to be at. So that's why it's the 2024 Diamond Barbox Classic. So what we're going to do is, guys, we're going to shut the stream down real quick for a little bit. Unless you want me to leave it up. If you want me to leave it up, there'll just be no commentary. What do you guys want to do? I'll throw a little poll up here. I'll give it 2 minutes. If you guys want me to leave it up, I'll leave it up. And then come back later on for a PM session.
shining on the people when it's lighting up their faces. Yeah, I guess I see you in my spaceship. Beam me up, I've had enough of humans. I don't even come from extraterrestrial. I've been someone died in stratosphere. Guess they fear what they don't understand. I've had enough of this land, so take me up, take me up. I said just take me up, take me up. If it comes to me and you just trust me, I don't give a fuck. I will smash you on into smithereens like I turn to dust.
All right, guys, we're back for the PM session. We got Matt Craw and Dan Calman coming up here on the main stream table. Matt Craw, 699 Fargo. Dan Calman, 587. Dan's a strong player. Obviously, you're from the PA area, Delaware area, you know how strong Matt Craw plays. Let's see where they're at here in this matchup. This is a B-side matchup. Who put Matt Craw to the B-side? Look like Mark Parada and Mike Saleh for the hot seat. And still got these guys trying to play a little catch-up here. All right, coming up next, Craw and Calman. If you can, do me a favor, guys, like, share, and subscribe to the PM sessions. This is where we start to have a little fun. Get a little loose for the night. Of course, always need to put the disclaimer out there. Matt Craw's played in a bunch of PA Pro-Am events, including the state championships, also the Matchroom event. We're gonna get started here. I'll share this out to some of my socials. Some of the billiard groups that I am involved in. All right, rack one, Craw to break. He's got to go to 5. Dan Calman's got to go to 4. All right, Dan plays the 1 into the 2. Dan's got a pretty runnable table here. He's got to get onto that 3 ball. He gets on the 3 well. 3 into the right side. He wants to stay. He wants to stay pretty much, I'm going to call it the center of the 4. Exactly, right there. He wants to be able to play this ball and not run it into the 7. Dan will play it in, come up 1 rail for the 5. He's got a little distance on the 6, but he can play the 5. Has a helper, too, if he needs it. Meaning he can shorten the 5, shorten the draw a little bit off the 5, play it off the 7, and bring the cue down for the 6. But I think he should be all right to just play it to the corner. Yeah, 1 rail out. Here's where he's got to be careful, though. When he plays the 6 into the corner, he doesn't want to run the cue ball up in between the 8 and the rail and scratch. So, Dan's a very seasoned player, so I expect him to just hit this ball with a little bit of inside. That's good. He hits the 8 full. Barring any issues here, it should be 1-0 Dan Calman after these 3 shots. Dan Calman out to the 8. I'm sorry, to the 9. 9 in the corner. We got 1-0 on the score. If you're just joining us for these PM sessions, last 12. Thank you to all the sponsors: Diamond Billiard Products, A Storage Depot, Beck Family Roofing, Marty McGee's Irish Pub, Stingers on the Waterfront, Dave Saracola, Black Blade Carbon, Bucks Pool League, Delaware County Linen, M Trucking. We appreciate all the sponsors of the event. You are watching the 2024 Diamond Barbox Classic. This is a rescheduled event from November. This event was originally supposed to take place at the Brandywine Hotel, but they had a catastrophic water main break, which forced the hotel to do a massive remodel. So this event was moved here. Thanks to Harrah, Philadelphia, for having this event. All right, rack 2. Dan Calman's up 1-0. It's a little squirrely off the break. All right, he's going to be kicking. You might see Matt Craw, his first chance at the table. Hey, who's there? What's there? You want to go back to the hotel, take a nap, come back? Calman's going to come off the back rail, kick the 1. Cue ball is not going to scratch, going to stay up. To leave Matt Craw a 1-5 combination. Matt Craw, 1-5. It's amazing how everybody wants to talk to me the moment I'm on the mic. Love it. All right, Matt will play the 1 into the corner. He's going to hold for the 2 ball, nice and soft. That angle's going to give him an angle to play off the rail, come down for the 3. Let's see here on the side view. Expect Matt to come 2 rails on this shot. Might even catch the 3rd. He gets there good. Play the 3 in 1 rail. Look to take the 6 into the same pocket. He could actually also play it slow and take the 6 into the side pocket. Got a couple options, but we'll just play it slow, come out. Didn't get to where I really wanted. He wanted to get about 6 more inches out of there. Still should be all right though. Should be able to cut the 6 into the corner, run the cue into the 7. 7 should go 2 rails down to the center of the table. It should be a good out here by Matt. He's just going to play the 7 top left corner. Draw the cue ball about 24 inches to the right. 2 rails for the 8. 8 ball, 1 rail out for the 9. We got 1-1 on the score. Might not have 1-1 on the score. He didn't get out as far as he wanted to. Just got to do a little bit of a back cut for the 9. Like I said, 1-1 on the score. Calman versus Kra. B-side matchup. Loser goes home. Winner keeps going. Guys, if you can, please like, share, send us out. If you have not, also, please subscribe. It's free, doesn't cost you anything. Does help me obtain sponsorships and monetization to put more money into the stream to make the streams better. More cameras, better camera angles, better work, etc. Matt smokes that. He puts the 7 in the side. He's going to have a shot on a 1 in the side pocket. 2 to the 3 is his toughest shot here. All right, 1 in the side. He's going to go forward, head off the right side rail, spin up for the 2. All right, Matt's got a couple options here. He can hit low left, draw this ball to the first diamond on the right side. Come out 2 rails and try to essentially go draw the ball. Try to come out like this. Said he plays the bank, goes the opposite way. Oh, that's going to scratch. That's a good ball in hand to Dan Calman. I think I would have liked it for him to go on the other way. Pocketing the ball at least and then getting down onto those. Dan's going to spin around the table here a couple rails. It's going to take a little bit of a cut shot on the 3 though. He's got a good position on it. Watch it go down. Dan did not cut that 3 good. He got back onto the 4 that he needed to, but crawl back up to the table. Jumping over to 5 is going to be very tricky for Matt because of the distance this ball is from the edge of the table. So Matt would have to lean over a lot. So I'd see maybe a 2-rail kick here. Right side rail, bottom rail. Try to catch it on the uptick. He could also go up and down 2 rails, but going up and down 2 rails is going to be a hard time. All right, so Matt's on 2 fouls. Pushes the 5 up to the 3. I don't think Dan got out as far as he needed to on that one. Let me check this. Zoom in on this angle here. He may got a piece of it. I didn't get enough of it, actually. Doing all right, Politico. Been a long weekend. A lot of my friends from the area are here. Nice little amateur event we have every year. Dan Calman pockets the 8. Gets over to the 9. I'll cut the 9 to the bottom left. And it's all part of the job. My 3rd day here. I got one more day tomorrow. Let's keep an eye on that rock. All right, Dan Calman's up 2-1. And a little handicapped race here. Dan needs 2 more. Matt needs 4. All right, rack 4, Dan Calman to break. He's up 2-1 on Matt Cry. He's going to 4, and Matt's going to 5. Nice break by Dan. He's going to get a shot at the 2. I'll be able to play this 2 down to the corner. I want to see the side angle on this 5, though. Wondering something. From this angle, it looks like he can take the 2 off the 5. Might just be going to the corner with it. Punch it out, 1 rail for the 3. Onto the angle again. You got the 3 in the side. Or sorry, 3 in the corner. Stop it. All right, Cross going to tie this game up, make it 2-2. We got 2-2 on the score. Matt Craw needs 3 more. Dan Calman needs 2. Matt jumped the gun there a little quickly with the break. Dry break, though. Dan Calman's back up to the table. Dan's going to go airborne on this one. That's a interesting shot. Oh, he's going to go airborne and bank off the back rail. A hit by Dan Calman. All right, Craw's got a clean shot on the 1 ball to the corner. Cue ball's going to be tracking to the left. His right, our left. So Matt might throw a little. He might throw a little inside on this. Comes over. Oh, right in between the 4 and 2. That's not going to help him out too much. Gets to a backside position. He can play a 2-way shot, sort of. He can roll the 2 towards the side rail and hold behind the 7. He's got a clear shot now from the 3 to the 8. Matt makes them both. Let's see on the side angle if he's got that 4. Looks like he does have the 4 ball. Matt gets out to the 5. The 5 to the corner, come out 1 rail for the 6. Starting to get a little lively in here. Starting to get people walking in. Looks like some action's happening around the room. All right, looks like Matt Craw's going to take a 3-2 lead here with this shot. All right, 3-2 Craw. Check out the badass PA Pro-Am jerseys for PA Pro-Am live streaming. Every jersey purchase helps us Obtain more things for the stream. If you guys are interested in getting one, I'm going to put a link here in the chat for you. All right, going into rack 6. Calman trailing 3-2. Dan breaks the 9. 9 spots. 9 does not count on a break in this event. The rule is the 9 doesn't count because it's a rack your own event. So it'll spot if it's made on the break. Matt's going to try to hit this left side rail and curl the ball straight. Actually, he wants to curl the ball into a straight line, so he's going to be hitting it right below that 7. A little backhand English. Instead he's going up table. I'll move the 2 into the 7. Give ball in hand to Dan Calman. One rail over, hits the 2, bumps the 7 out of there. Now he's going to have to play the 2 in. He's got to avoid the 8 ball also. He's going to might kiss off the top of the 8. Plays off the 7, comes around. It's a good shot, especially to avoid hitting the 8 ball. Tangent line on that was to hit the 8 ball and straighten out to the corner. All right, Dan Calman's out to the 7. He needs 3 balls to put himself on the hill. Starting to see some of the local action players walking in. Tommy Bowe, Brett Ross. See if we can get some action going on here tonight. I'm hearing a $3,000 or $4,000 2-team tournament later on. Dan's on the rail. He's popping off a little bit, though. He should be okay. Playing this 9 to the top right pocket. Dan puts that down. It's going to make the score 3-3. Matt needs 2. Dan needs 1. right, rack number 7. Hill. No, not Hill yet. Rack 7. Dry break again for Matt Craw. Very nice attempt by Matt Craw to masse that ball into the corner. Dan Calman has an opportunity here to get out. Secure the win for himself. Opts for the safe shot instead. And force Craw to kick. Nice hit by Craw. Nice spin around. Dan Calman played a nice safe one, and then Matt Craw hit him with the giggity. All right, Dan going to thin to one, come 3 rails. Matt thins the one also. Got a little defensive battle going here. Calman does not get behind the 9. Matt will have a fairly easy way to hit the one. It's going to be what cue ball does after that contact. So he did have a clear path at it. 3 to the 4 is the issue here. All right, Parada played a 2 to the corner. Out to the 3. 3 to the 4 is the issue here. What we're identifying. Let's see on the side angle. Yeah, Matt can't just roll up and play the 4 on the side. He's going to have to manipulate this cue ball a little bit. Could play the 3 on the side, draw the cue into the 5 possibly. It's going to be a really tough shot though. He's jacking up a little bit. He's going to pull back on it. Oh. He's locked up on that one. See how close he is. Six falls in a fortunate spot for him. He can play this 5 into the side soft. He's got an out from here. That goes to the corner. It's a curious shot from me. Especially with the 8 ball and the 7 in that pocket. It's a very curious shot for me. I thought he could play it into the side. Matt with the combination. Takes it to the hill now. We're going hill. I don't even know if that's English. We're going hill. Shout out to Avkans Cameras for these awesome cameras that we have here at this event. In our description there's a link on where to go to pick up one of these Avkans Cameras. I highly recommend them if you're doing some live streaming. All right, hill. Calman and Krog, giddy up. Let's go. That's twice Calman has made the 9 on the snap. Doesn't count. It's going to spot. But he's got a nice break from here. I don't really see any obstacles here. 1 in, roll down, 2 to the top corner. It's all gravy from there. My crowd's going to be sick. I just got to sit in a chair and can't watch anything. Can't change any of the outcome here. Especially coming back, tying this match up. Forcing it to a hill. Calman with a nice half stroke on the balls. So I'll play this forward bottom left. Looking to come out 2 rails for the 5, top right. All right, Dan Calman's going to play the 5 right to the top right corner. A little tiny bit of high English. Let's just get past that 9. All right, he's past the 9, low left, spin the cue ball to the left side rail. All right, cue out to the 7. Play the 7 into the corner. Out for the 9 to the corner for the win. John, the reason why the 9 doesn't count on the snap is because it's a rack your own situation. Most rack your own tournaments do not allow the 9 to be broken in. Too much manipulation can create gaps that make the 9 go a little easier. Calman misses the 9 for the win. Matt Craw jumped out of his seat. He actually put his glove back on. He thought it was over. He was practicing the handshake. Matt Craw has an opportunity to steal this match. He's got 3 pockets easily available. When I say easily, he's got the top right, top left. He's got the bottom left for the bank. Looks like he's just going to back cut the 9-ball to the bottom right corner. He shouldn't have to worry about scratching. Puts a little bit of juice on it. It should just go 3-4 rails. Should be okay. And watch the rock. Watch the rock. Matt Cross going to steal this last game to move on to the next round. I'm not understanding your last sentence there, John. Can you elaborate? Alright, we don't have any matches available yet to call, so we'll back out of this a little bit and just show you some aerial action, some of the tables. Alright, then we'll switch over to this side view camera here. Let's see what we have going on there. Just going to showcase the room a little bit. Room's pretty nice size. This is Mike Lizio. Getting some balls. Oh, we're going to have a hot seat match next. That's perfect. Our hot seat match is going to be Mark Parada versus Mike Saleh. Mark Parada was my pick to get to the finals. I don't know if I picked him to win the tournament, but he does play really strong. Bar table 9 ball. I picked him to get to the finals. Full side bet with somebody, nothing in the main event. Also have the 470, 499 and under 8 ball, which is being played right now. That matchup's going on around the tournament. Danny, what the hell do you want? What? Alright, we got Lizio here. Goddamn people come up while you're on the mic. I'm expecting to talk to you. Dan Calman's far from a beginner in 9 ball, though, John. He's a very accomplished player, plays very strong. All right, we're just waiting for Mike Saleh and Mark Parada to get over to this table, and then we'll get our hot seat match started. So we'll pan around the room a little bit. These back tables here, this is all the 499 and under 8 ball matches that we have going on right now. Wife was playing in this one earlier. She got pretty far, didn't get into the cash. I think she was 1 out of the cash. Jason Craig, this is a once a year event. This actually was supposed to take place in November. This event had to be rescheduled from November. There was a issue with the venue. Usually this event takes place then. So this is the 2024 version. And then the 2025 event will take place this coming November. If you're coming to the States before April, Jason Craig, I would suggest maybe stopping at the Super Billiards Expo. That's in Oaks, Pennsylvania. It's one of the largest billiards expo in the country. It's going to be 31 years this April that they've had the event. All right, they called the hot seat, just waiting for these guys to come over. I don't know what's taking them so long. Supposed to be some good action tonight, apparently. Jason Craig, I absolutely recommend the expo. I'm usually there live in person doing streaming, but also a ton of action. They have the Pro-Am event, the Pro event, the Amateur event. There's pretty much an event for everybody. You can check it out at superbilliardsexpo.com. But I wouldn't wait too long to, if you're going to come, I wouldn't wait too long to pay your entry for the events. They fill up very fast. All right, let's give you some backstory here on the $6.99 event for today. Started off with 32 players. We are down to, almost down to the top 6. We got Harvey, Heath, and Eric Bropes. And they're in the top 6 right now. Rob K is waiting. He gets the winner of Dave Saracola and Matt Craw. They'll be playing momentarily. And then they're going to shoot this hot seat match here, which is Mark Parada and Mike Saleh. If you don't know Mike Saleh, he's the little short, skinny one with the sandals on. Mark Parada is actually one of the sponsors of the event also. He sponsors a table here. We'll give him a shout out real quick, see if we can zoom in on it. Not sure if we can see it too well. That's table 4. That's the tumble in. This is on the other side. Not sure I'll be able to get it. Mark Parada, Parada and Sons, they sponsor table 5. Looks like there might be some action over here on this table at the end. We'll put a little bit on that until we'll see. This is Brett Ross. Brett Ross has won a couple of good regional tournaments around here. He also owns Markley Billiards. It's a nice pool hall in Norristown, Pennsylvania. You quit ahead? Why would you do that? All right, these guys are ready to start up. Parada's on the right. Saleh is on the left, or basically has his back to the table. That's Saleh at the table rolling the balls. What's up, Ray? How's it going, buddy? Jason, my event was, these events are in Pennsylvania. There are some events that run in New York and Boston. You can look up Met Vergara Pro-Am. You can also look up Bo Powers. He's up there in the Boston area. Yeah, that's bad action. I would never quit ahead. All right, Parada looks like he's got the first break. Saleh's a favorite here, like a 2-1 favorite, but I think it's much closer than that. Oh, okay. I thought it was just like you and one person. So that's, if there's a whole communal bet, that's different. Rack 1, Parada to break. He goes to 4. Saleh goes to 5. Parada might be at 1 already. Breaks 3 in on the hammer. He's got the camera into the 9. 3. He's going to have the combo into the 9, the 4. Into the 9 ball. Parada's up 1-0. That was quick. I think Mike Saleh here, I think he's one of the best bar table players in America. I think the only critique I have of Mike, I've played Mike probably 200 times in my life. The only critique I have in Mike is sometimes he gets a little hot-headed. But when the kid's on, I watch him run 6, 7, 8 in a row. Win matches 10-1 with 1 inning. He answers back with 3 on the break himself. Saleh should be out here. Plays a 3 into the corner, pulls back. Got the 4 to cut down to the bottom right. Michael played a 6 in the top right. Holds it up. I got over/under in this entire match of 16 minutes. Parada got a chance to get 2 on the board. Take a quick early lead. Parada around. Mike says he's good. It's 2-0. We got the Boos over here sitting too. Look at him. We got Mike P. and Vinny Cimarelli, the 2 Boos. That's Mike Saleh's boo. Mike P. Just joking. All right, rack number 3. Parada's up 2-0, and he needs 2 more. Saleh needs 5. Joe Magee, where you at? I thought you were here. Pool. Barry Doc, all of them are here. Every degenerate in western or southeastern Pennsylvania is here. My kind of place.
All right, guys, we're gonna get this 8-ball partners going.
Yeah, you need to settle down.
Not playing a match from the morning. Please stop hitting balls, guys. Please, everybody, we're not playing a match.
Charlie, is that a serious question? Barry Josh is here too. Phil Sherman.
The players that are finishing in the 699 and 499 to play multiple tournaments.
All right, guys, I'm going to put the mic on mute for a second here because I got to make some announcements. It's going to be too loud for you. Yeah, I'm going on probably 20, about 20, 25 years I've known both of them, but I know you've known them for a long time, Barry. All right, Parada's up 3-0 here in this race. Barry, you asking about Vinny? He's here. He is.
All right, so the 8-ball.
This camera's going crazy.
After the break, if you make the 8 on the break,
There's the Philly Garden Snake.
shooting tables always open after the break. You can open combo.
Monica, that's a time clock that the players can press on their phones if they need to keep time on the shots. Guys, we're just going to let Derek get through his meeting here for this 8-ball doubles. It's going to pop off, so we're just going to pop in and out with the commentary. Yes, this says hot seat A side, so whoever loses this match does go right to the third place matchup. Parada looking to play the 5 to the corner, get himself over for the 7. He's got 5 balls, good to the finals. All right, Parada gets to the finals. Saleh's going to go to the B side. He's in third place matchup. He needs to win one more to get himself back. We got some good matchups here in the 8-ball partners coming up. All right, so Parada wins. He moves on to the next round. Guys, we're going to have a new match coming up soon. Just give me a minute. We'll be right back.
is, yeah. I guess I see you in my spaceship. Beam me up, I've had enough of humans. I don't even come from extraterrestrial. I've been someone died in stratosphere. Guess they fear what they don't understand. I've had enough of this land, so take me up, take me up. I said just take me up, take me up. If it comes to me and you just trust me, I don't give a fuck. I will smash you into smithereens like ashes you turn to dust.
All right, guys. Cow cut is finally over, so we can speak this way. They don't have all the mics super loud in your ears. It's a good matchup here. Harvey Heath versus Eric Ropes. Harvey's a strong player from up the Massachusetts area. Yeah, it's correct, Norman. I actually had Harvey mixed up with Harvey Howard, who's from Massachusetts, another player that I've watched play over a couple of years. Yeah, Harvey's from down in Maryland. Good guy. He's been a couple of our PA Pro-Am events before. All right, Eric Brope's trying to get himself on the board. He's got the 6 in the corner, stops for the 7. We'll play the 7 up to the corner, play a stop shot on the 8. Eric's got to get on the board. Harvey needs 1. He's on the hill. This matchup here is an elimination round matchup. Winner of this gets 5-6. I'm sorry, the loser of this gets 5th, 6. Winner goes into the 4th place position. Shot by Eric. If you've heard Eric's name before, it's probably familiar. He runs Brope's Saloon down there. It's a cool little little bar setup he's got in his big ass house that he has. They run matches down there, have commentary. Pretty cool little spot. All right, it's like Eric's going to get on the board, make this score 3-1 and erase the 4. All right, Harvey shows him courtesy. So we got 3-1 and erase the 4. Harvey's going to rack. It's going to be his break, I believe. It is 5:53 p.m. That means it's Jack and Coke time. What's up, Rega?
Before you, I was running in the dark.
All right, Eric Brope's looking to get out and make this interesting now. We got 3-2 on the score. Looks like they forgot to put a game up. He gets out here and makes it 3-3. We got a little hill battle. Eric Brope's is a grinder, man. I see him in a lot of tournaments. He grinds out good wins. He just stays the course, plays some great defensive shots, makes the shots when he needs to. All right, we got 106 on the stream on an early Saturday night. Hopefully we get some good action. We got a lot of good players in the room. They're playing in this 8-ball doubles tonight. Oh, hopefully we can get a few players to shit a couple balls in, make some people angry, and let's bet something later on. Get some action going. We got Mark Parada in the finals. Mike Saleh's in the third place match. The winner of this matchup, and then the winner of Matt Craw and Rob K. So Matt Craw is currently up 3-1 in that matchup. It says Matt's got to go to 6, but that's not right. I think Matt has to go. I think Matt only has to go to 4. Could be wrong. The way they're doing the handicaps are a little different. All right, Eric, it's a little tough on a 7 though. I think he'll be okay. Just plays a 7 to the corner. Just bear down. He makes a 7. He should have a shot on the 8. All right, what's Eric going to do? Is he cutting it up, or is he going to try to draw back behind the 8 ball? Good speed. I think it's going to leak out. I still think he should have won for it. Go big or go home. Highlight reel. Let's check the side here. Yeah, Harvey's going to have to jump over about half a ball to make contact on that 7. Let's see. Harvey's going to get airborne. Nice hit by Harvey on the 7. Hits it pretty firm and square. 7's going to roll up. It's going to continue to roll, though. Springy rails, springy rails. Eric Brope's going to play that 7 right in the side pocket. All right, Bropes plays a 7 in. Gonna play the 8 ball. Come across that one rail. All right, Eric Bropes out to the 9. All right, we're going hill. All Shoot 'em all, Joe. Let's go. Harvey Heath with a good break there. Good starting position. One, two, three are the tough balls. After that, looks like it's pretty smooth sailing. Oh, it's not the three, that's the four ball. Actually confused me a little bit. Shot by Harvey onto the four. Let's look at this side angle. Kind of babied it a little bit. I thought he was going to play a lot of high outside, spin that ball down. Harvey plays a nice safe, though. Let's see what Eric's got on this one. Kind of clean his road there a little bit. Just to get around the 7, get down to make a hit on that 5. Here we go. Shot on the 5. Could determine the match. Oh. Oh, and it's going to scratch. Damn, he hit that one good. All right. Game's not over yet, though. Harvey still has 5 to run here. All right, Harvey shooting a 5. Come out for the 6. 6 to the corner and just hold it right there for the 7. Take a half stroke, hit it just one tip below center. Just stop it upon contact, just like that. Great shot by Harvey. Play the 7 in the corner. Just float just to the left a little bit. For the 8 ball on the side. Play the 8 on the side, you're going to draw back low English to the left side rail. You want to hit right before the middle diamond. All right, for the match, shooting off the rail. Harvey Heath going to play the 9 to the top right corner. Harvey Heath is going to get to the 4th place matchup. That's going to eliminate Eric Ropes in the 5th, 6th position. Eric had a good tournament. Give it up for Eric. Played strong. That puts Harvey in the 4th place matchup. Harvey gets the winner of the Macra Rob K matchup. That match is currently at 4-2. And looks like Matt has to go to 6, which is surprising based on the matchups they had earlier today. Yeah, Mike Saleh, he's waiting in the 3rd place matchup. All right, guys, give me a minute. We'll have something going on here for you real quick. This matchup here is the Cra matchup. Trying to give you a little bonus action here on it real quick. Waiting for this match to finish. Then we'll go down to single table here on the stream. 4th place, 3rd place, and the finish. All right, Matt to play safe. What's the one to the rail? I'm gonna put the cue down on the other end, being blocked by 3 shots. We'll see if we can get you a scoreboard on this table too. Give me 1 second here. This is table 2 that they're playing on. All right, we got 4-2 Cra. He's got to go to 6. Rob K has to go to 4. Rob K is going to get around. That's going to put him at 3. All right, Rob K's on the hill. Matt Cra needs 2. Yeah, Joe, this is actually an extra table. This isn't the main the mainstream, kind of like a bonus action. We put that up there in case people get upset. There we go. Bonus action table while we wait for the next round. Harrah has not been breaking good this tournament. He should just decline to break. Rob K, 2 rails out. I can't see from this angle because of how far we are away from the table. The way Matt Crowd's looking at it, though, I don't think he has a hit on the ball. And he did make contact. Rob K. He's got an open table here. Could get out. All right, 4 ball to the corner. He's going to slide it right into the pocket. All right, Matt Crow's got a chance here to get the 5. As soon as Matt Cross matches over, when Matt Cross matches over, they're going to put the 4th round or 4th place match on here. So I think you get about 5-10 minutes. Yeah. All right, Matt Cross gets the 5. It's Hill matchup. All right, down and dirty, Hill, rack number 9. Corral versus K. Winner of this gets to play Harvey Heath for 4th place. Rob K to break. 1 in the side. Cup break works good. 2, 7 balls down. He's got the 2. Looks like the 6 possibly. 2-6 combo. What do you mean by is it on digital pool, Greg? The bracket? It is, but I'll put a link here for you. There you go. That's the link for this tournament. This is 5th, 6th matchup. After this matchup, we go to the top 4. Toughest shot's going to be here. Cross going to get from 4 to 5. After that, looks like it could have a pretty clean table to get out. Got to be careful it doesn't pull it to the side pocket, though. Good shot by Matt. All right, 3 balls from Matt to get to 4th place matchup. Thanks, Vinny. Appreciate it, buddy. Crowd's going to come out 2 rails. Thanks, NJ. Appreciate it too, pal. We have been streaming a little over. What time we started streaming this morning? I don't even know. Going on about 8 hours of streaming right now. So we started. What time is it? 6. Started around like 11:30. Matt Croc can go long with it up to the corner. Let the cue ball float over for the 9. Plays it in the side. Like that shot. Throws the cue into the rail. The standouts would probably be Mark Parada. He's in the finals. 6:30 Fargo. We have and Harvey Heath. He's in 4th place right now. Harvey Heath, he's 574 Fargo. All right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to have the 4th place matchup here momentarily. So we'll snap back to the mainstream table. I am going to go run and refresh this drink real quick, and then we'll get ourselves set up. Guys, don't go nowhere. We got 4th, 3rd, and finals coming up here in a few minutes. All right, here we go. Fourth place matchup. Harvey, Heath, Matt Craw. 6-4 race. It's a game spot for every 50 Fargo. So Matt is 125 up from Harvey. So that's 2 games on the wire. Are you buying Barry Doc or? Good shot by Harvey Heath. Of course, Jack and Coke trying to get that sponsorship. I'm going to be the guy that brings Jack Daniels to the pool, I promise you. All right, Corral looking to go one rail right through the 4-6. Hit that 2-ball. It's a good. Doesn't make it. Gonna give Harvey a chance. One down onto the 3. I'm sorry, 2 down onto the 3. Guys, if you can hear, so I have background music playing. If you can hear the music here in the venue, let me know, please. I currently don't have a noise gate on. I'm hoping I don't have to put one on, just in case. All right, Harvey's going to be out to the 5. He's going to come off the bottom rail. Maybe connect 2 rails. He's going to try to make this 5 into the corner. 2 rails, kicks it in. Dead nuts, perfect. A little tight on the 6, but I think he's got it. Six to the corner. Harvey Heath came to play today. He's going to play the 7 right in the side pocket. I'm sorry, 7 in the corner pocket. What say side pocket for? 9 to the corner. Gonna go up here 1-0. Matt Crock gives him the respect on the 9. We got 1-0. Guys, let's thank the sponsors of this event. Without them, this event wouldn't be possible. Diamond Billiard Products for the Diamond Barbox Classic, A Storage Depot, Beck's Family Roofing, the BPL, Black Blade Carbon, Delaware County Linen, Stingers on the Waterfront, Marty McGee's, Dave Saracola, and of course, PA Pro-Am Pool. The 2024 Diamond Barbox Classic, thanks all the sponsors. Let's go, rack number 2, Matt Craw trailing 1-0. Probably easier down the middle, ladies. All right, Matt's got a shot on the 1. I'm also liking the way that the cue ball is going to roll towards that 9. I think I called a 9 in the corner here, just in case. knew he was playing off the 5. I didn't know if it was going to go. All right, Matt rolls the 2 softly. That will leave Harvey a shot. Somebody's made they missed a shot. Harvey plays. I noticed Harvey doesn't play anything out of his nature. Like, he doesn't try any kind of flyers, it doesn't look like. I kind of like that about his game. Just, you know, simple shots, nothing crazy. Play safe when he needs to. Harvey out to the 5, looking to play a 5-9 combo here. We got 2-0 Harvey Heath over Matt Craw. Guys, we also want to give a shout out to Black Blade Carbon. I've actually had conversations with Mr. Glenn this weekend, and Black Blade Carbon is going to be one of the new sponsors of PA Pro-Am Tour. So keep an eye out for them soon. We're going to be showing you some really cool graphics for them. Let me get you a link here to Black Blade Carbon. It's actually a pretty cool style cue. It's a forward weighted carbon fiber shaft. Check them out here, blackbladecarbon.com. All right, Harvey's going to carry him off into the 3. Coy, in 1990, we actually won out of the house and did things. All right, 2 into the corner. I think he's going to get on the bad side of that. Yeah, he's on a little bit on the bad side of that 6. Back cut on the 6. I don't know if he's got the angle, to be honest with you. This might be just a soft save. I was going for it. Not leaving Matty any good shots here. Let's see what Matt's going to do with it. A long shot on the 6. Go play safe. Play the 6 off the top rail there. Let the cue ball go behind the 9. Hide the 6 behind the 8. Or just make it. Ugh. He's not getting any rolls. He's going to have to survive through it. Try to battle through when you don't get the rolls. We're going to look for Harvey to play the 7 on the side. He's going to come across. Harvey's looking to play the 9 to the corner and get himself on the hill against Matt Craw. We have 3-0 Harvey Heath. Guys, we got a couple of cool events coming up. One's next weekend. It's a split bracket. If you want to get in that, you have until tomorrow night, 9 o'clock. We have an upper and a lower bracket. Upper bracket is 551 to 625 and 626 to 700. That's a 6 and a 7 race. 550 and below is 5 576 to 550 goes to 5. 575 and under goes to 4. Combine the brackets at the final 4. Currently, we're at 62 people in the event. We're paying out 12 spots, 6 in the auction. If you'd like to get into that, reach out to me on Facebook. Give you all the information. Crowd clubs that one. Gets a ball in the break. He's on the 2. All right, Matt's going to play the 9. Does not go down, but he sits behind the 7. Good leave on it. Looking to see Harvey Heath. Probably just going to shoot this 9 ball in. Give Matt Crowd ball in hand. Harvey's getting a jump cue. So we're going to get our fingers here on this. On the replay button. Let's see what we got. 2's close enough to the corner. Dart method. No good. It's going to be ball in hand. Matt Cross will play the 4 in, or sorry, 2 in, 2 rails. Gonna make sure he gets around the 4. And shoot the 3 into the corner. Up 3-0 already, yeah. It was quick. It was 2 combo shots. Quick. You might not even, you better not commentate. Just go start practicing. You're up next. Mikey Saleh. 4 into the corner. Matt Crow's going to take the 5-9 combo here. Matt Crow's on the board. He's got 1. Harvey Heath has 3. Pull the mic towards you.
Are we in live action?
We got Mike Saleh here. It's Saturday night. We're looking for action.
We definitely are. Please come through. Whoever wants to play singles, doubles, I'm ready to gamble.
He's got a pocket full of everybody else's money. He wants to play.
And I promise you, I done got $1 in my pocket, but I got like 50 steak horses. They all
rack 5.
They all willing to put me in. They feel like I'm playing good. Yeah.
51 if you win the tournament. Remember what I said? You got to win the tournament before I stake it.
Yeah. You're right about that.
Got to prove to me.
Yeah, about that. Well, this game is about to be over.
Big quick one, eh?
I would not be surprised if Matt comes back.
No, I can never count Matt out.
Nah.
Harvey's playing strong, though. He's playing the ball real well.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Lucky roll here and there. I mean, it's not affecting his game too much, but lucky roll here and there helps him.
Oh, Matt dog this one.
Nah, Matt's good.
Nah, what you mean that's good?
I'll cut the 3, run into the 7.
Man, it ain't easy like you look. Told you.
Cut the 3, run into the 7.
Oh, good shot.
4-9 combo.
Yeah. 4-9 combo for the cheese, please.
Mike Saleh here sweating the action. He's got the winner of this matchup. 4-9 combo. That makes it 3-2.
Fuck if Keith keep playing. I'm
Come on,
sorry.
kill me.
Mike Saleh is not a good person, but but they didn't hear me. I wasn't close.
All right, we got 3-2.
3-2. Favorite for Harvey. Them games are going quick. Oh, I see it's 1-9 and 2-9 combination.
Yeah, they were firing them in.
Yeah.
Who's your doubles partner in 8-ball?
I forgot his name.
Oh God.
We just met here.
Is it Dan? Dan Kelly?
Yeah, I think.
Dan, is it Dan Kelly?
No, he be here, tall guy. I forgot what's his name.
I thought it was Dan Kelly.
No. He plays good though. We was practicing. We ran out. Yeah. You know what I mean? We ran out.
They're not ready for Mania.
Nah, definitely ain't.
We'll let them keep the money this year.
Yeah,
Next year
for
we'll do
sure.
it.
Yeah.
Harvey Heath breaks it.
Matt scratch.
Oh, I'm sorry. Matt breaks it. Almost scratches.
Nah, he ain't scratched. He got lucky.
One on the side. He might be able to follow it up 2-9.
Nah, he can't see that. I think he can. I'm not sure. I can't see shit. I gotta go smoke some weed. It goes in the sides, right?
Yeah, it goes inside.
Yeah. Oh my God! Don't hand it. I thought he was gonna leave the 1-9 combo again. I was like, damn.
Matt would have probably had to call bull carp and get another cue.
Oh yeah, he was. But, you know, Matt, like, Matt is the best bull player. You know, man. He always be like, I'm never playing in this tournament again.
Second person signed up next year.
Every time. Every time. He'd be like, man, I ain't doing this.
Got a lot of the Drexel line killers here in the house tonight.
Yeah.
Phil Sherman, Timmy Tanata.
That's a good team.
Got the Mike P.
Yeah.
The Philly Garden Snake, Vinny Cimarelli.
Yeah.
The Delaware Destroyer, Danny Bertel.
Yeah, he's the best player in Delaware.
He's the best player he's had.
Him and Matt dogged it, and he left himself. I think he left him with no shot.
I agree on that one, John. All right, Harvey Heath.
I'll tell you what, Harvey, man, went down to that big split bracket now, boy. And he ended up getting like third or something like that.
Yeah, he did well.
Yeah, he ended up getting like third or whatever. Like,
I noticed he doesn't take any crazy shots.
yeah,
It's just all methodical.
Play safe. Yeah, he knows all the players. Matt is about to cut this in the corner.
Oh, out behind the 6.
Oh, he played safe. That's not good. That leaked out. That leaked out bad. He left him right out.
Mike Saleh, you playing in a split bracket next weekend?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I'm definitely coming. If God willing, I'll be there to snap it off too. I'm playing good. Watch out, people. I mean, I just gotta, stop watching a little bit of the bad shit, and we'll be all right. Damn, that was a good shot. I didn't even see that. I didn't see that.
Harvey Heath trying to get out here, 5-6.
Harvey Heath trying to He's trying to send Matt home early, man.
Trying to send Matt to the 8-ball bracket.
Matt is playing in the 8-ball bracket, so he's still got a second chance tournament to get to. You know what I mean? And he's guaranteed third. That's good for him. Fourth, whatever.
You're guaranteed third right now.
Yeah, that's good for him. Matt, he won enough tournaments in his lifetime.
Maybe 2 rails out for the 8.
Perfect, right?
From here, yeah. 4 rails down to the 9.
That's going to be a little tough shot right here.
I'll do it. 4 rails down.
Yeah, but he doesn't know how to do that.
Center ball. Doesn't need to, right? He doesn't really need to do anything, right? Just center ball?
I mean, you're looking at it like he thinks it's about to scratch.
We'll see. Let's see what he's got.
He's going to draw it back. Told you, he made it inside.
If he made it inside, Matt, that crowd was going to be sick.
But that's not easy right here.
Not at all.
Zoom in? Can you zoom in?
Yeah.
Nah, he's getting quick on it. That means he could play inside with the inside English. Oh.
So Mike Saleh's going to be playing Harvey Heath possibly in about 30 seconds.
Oh, yeah, he can see it.
Looks like Matt gave him the match here.
Mike Saleh is about to put some Chinese music on and catch a gear, baby.
Good luck. All right, it's going to be Harvey Heath versus Muzibi up here in about 2 minutes. Mike. The kid's a train wreck, but I love him. All right, that was your fourth place matchup. Harvey Heath wins that. Gonna move on to the next round. And Danny DeSquire is going to carry Matt Krall's cues out of here. We'll have Harvey Heath, Mike Saleh here in a minute. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Remember, this is Saturday night. This is prime time in the tournament. Everybody's been here this weekend. This is not a professional event. Everybody here is having a good time. So just remember, they're going to send us this scoreboard here in a minute. Harvey Heath, Mike Saleh. All right, Johnson, the payouts are just a little bit above you in the bracket there. Let's see what the payouts are. I usually don't care what the payouts are because I'm not getting any of it. So they don't have the payouts listed here for this one. Let's see if I can get Derek to shoot me over the payouts for this one. No, I'm not getting any of the money. So. Last time I saw the winner's circle was when I was standing at the Moscone. Guys, excuse me 1 second. I gotta see what's wrong with this scoreboard. I will be right back.
He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the eighth. She ain't ready for the eighth. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Time's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the eighth. She ain't ready for the eighth. Mad as I've been doing it back and I'm back in it, having it ready to blow.
All right. I have no idea why the scoreboard's not loading. It should be a 6-4 race, just like we had on the last one. Mike is a 690 Fargo. Harvey's 574. Overshoot this 9 just a little bit. Harvey looking to cut this 9 ball in. It's going to make it 1-0 Harvey. Going to make it 1-0 Mike Saleh. We got 1-0 Saleh until they send the scoreboard over. I'll just keep the score in the chat. Tied at 1. Oh, that was quick. Never mind. I had to walk on the other side of the room. All right, so we tied at 1. Alright, there we go. 4th place matchup now on the screen. I'll get the scores all locked up for you. Oh, there's a Bull Saleh. Wonderful. Well, this is contracted stream. It is not my tournament, so they decide what happens with that. Harvey pockets the 9. It does not count on the breakable spot. The 9 does not count because it's rack your own. All right, Saleh making quick work of this rack. Playing the 5, going to come over 2 rails for the 9. Play the 6 soft. Once again on the 7 in the side pocket. Overshoots the 7 a little bit. Still be able to get there though. Just play the roll the cue ball up for the 8. Plays the 8 to the corner, 9 to the side. Harvey gives him that one. It's 2-1. I'd make him shoot that one on the side. I don't care if he's Mike Saleh. Mike Saleh, shoot the best pool in the world. Nobody beat me. I'll still make him shoot it. All right, 2-1, Saleh against Harvey Heath. Good break by Mike. It's gonna be a quick rack. Out to the 5, 5 to the corner. I'm just going to pull back for the 7. Actually down to the 8. He's on the 9. Harvey Heath gives him that one. I think that entire rack was 54 seconds. We got 3-1 on the score. Saleh's halfway there. I don't know what happened there. What's going on with this camera? Yeah. Oh, you're good. You're not gonna be able to get through though. Okay. We gotta reorganize some of these tables, man. They're all over the place. All right, Harvey might have to come around the 9 rail first. That's a good shot. Comes around. Well, bump love on the 7. Gets Poe on the 4. I don't know if that 5 goes by though. All right, this is your 3rd place matchup. Winner of this has to play Mark Parada. They got to double dip him. Mark's in the finals unbeaten. Mike gonna kick across at the 5, kicks it in good. Off the 8. Harvey played him a good save. Mike just made a good shot. I really am impressed though by Harvey's game, just the way he plays the smooth shot, doesn't overshoot anything. He played a real strong match today. Still not over. I'm just saying he played a real strong match, especially with Mike doing that. Yeah, throw on it. All right, Saleh puts that one down. I think they're missing one. I think he's got 4. Yeah, okay, I thought so. All right, we got 4-1 on the score. I think Harvey won on the cheaper side too in the auction, so he's got a nice little payday. The auction was pretty good for this amount. Saleh around. Moving the rock pretty well. Mike needs 4 more balls to get onto the hill here. He's going to play the 5. Good shot from the 5. He's going to play the 7 into the corner. Pretty much the same shot he just played. Get out for the 8 inside. All right, Mike's at 5. Come on, hurry up, Amanda. Let's go. All right, we got 5-1 on the score. Harvey Heath the break. He needs 3. Mike needs 1. Sounded like a dry break. There's a dry break. Mike to the table. Mike's just running around the table right now. Two to the corner, back out for the 3. Want to see the side view. The 4 goes in the side pocket. Looks like it might go near the 7, but that is pretty much all he does, John. He just plays pool. Two to the corner. Play the 5, I'll roll up. Pull back instead. Mike and I have played each other a bunch of times in league matches. I think he's about 65-35 on the wins. All right. Harvey's gonna shake Mike's hand. Harvey gives him love. Mike is in the finals against Mark Parada. He's got a double dip, Mark Parada. Of course, Tarek's over there touching balls. Don't know why. We'll start a match here in like 2 minutes, but okay. All right, we're going to get the finals here in like 2 minutes, guys. I will be right back. Don't go nowhere. Finals in a few minutes.
All right, we're going to get the final started here in a few minutes. Parada versus Saleh. We got prime time Saturday night. No action yet, though. Everybody always talked about how this was an action event, but guess you gotta let the regular events finish so people got cash. Then they start pulling the action. All right, so while we're waiting, let me tell you what we got coming up here. I told you about the split bracket. February 15th. We're calling it the Valentine's 9-Ball Massacre. 600 to 699. As you know, they're the best players who never get to play. So we got an event for them. A one-day event at Bluegrass. It's a $70 entry. We kept it light. Come out and have a good time on the 9-footers. If you're interested in that event, reach out to me on Facebook. I'll jump on the Facebook page. I'll even throw in a little link here in the chat for you. Right. Just waiting for Parada and Saleh to get to the table.
Hello, PA Pro is number 1.
All right, guys, ready to rock. Saleh Parada finals. Saleh goes to 5, Parada goes to 4. Parada's got a double dips. I'm sorry, Saleh has to double dip Parada. Who you like? Let's see the poll. Getting a little crowd over here for the finals. Saleh strain on the 4. Gonna be a tough shot from him from here. I'll pull back, take just a long shot on the 5. Mike got a good tap off the 7. He got a real strong tap off the 7, actually. He's going to thin the 6. Take the long shot on the 7. He's got the luxury of kind of firing at this too, because if it comes back towards a 9. Up and down with the 7. Whew, this boy got lucky sometimes. Right over here shaking his head. We're playing even up now, 4-4. Saleh's up 1-0. Now race to 4.
My name's Tony T-Rex Showhead. You're watching Pro-Am Pool.
All right, 1-0. Saleh going into rack number 2. His break. Makes the wing ball. He's got Poe on the 1. Not a lot of it, though. Might probably just hit the edge of the ball. Be careful of that corner. Now we're going to see our first chance here, Parada. Parada going headhunting already. 2-9 combo. I like it. Gonna fire the 2 into the 9. Hold the cue behind the 8. Oh, and the ball rolls back over for Saleh. It's a little bit of an awkward cut for Saleh into the 9. Excuse me. All right, we got 2-0. Dry break. Break's killing some of these players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, break's killing some of these guys. Even the best players are going to have a hard time if they can't get a ball on the snap. 2 to the side. He's going to be out to the 3. Four to 5 is going to be tough. Let's see how he's going to do it. I believe Mike can squeeze it. He can, back and forth. Where's that 8 going to go, though? 8 does not get in the way. Back down to the 7. Mike's pretty much running away with this. Mike is very fast with his shooting. There is no I think it's a strength and a weakness for him. He fires the balls very quickly, makes a quick decision. Sometimes he might need to take a few extra seconds, but for general purposes, it always works for him. Saleh makes the 9 on a break that does not count. The 9 spots. Could be, who knows? But it works out for him. I watched him in Vegas one time in a league match, APA match. He made 60 balls, and I think it was like 6 minutes. It was actually incredible to watch. And he's going to get some love off of this kick shot here. All right, Mike back hunting a 4. You never seen Mike play before, John? Dynamite bar player. I think he's one of the best bar table players in America. Who's going to hit the point? He's out to the 9 ball. He's not keeping score. I believe that's 4 for Mike. Yeah, this is Parada's second time breaking, so I believe it's 4. Mike, put the score in. All right, Mike's on the hill. Remember, he's got a double dip mark twice. So let's put a little score here in the chat. Since we're not keeping score. Mark, I defeated Mike in the hot seat match. Oh, this could be trouble. Mark was playing very strong in that hot seat match. The balls were really rolling his way. But for this particular set, it does not look like they're rolling his way. Mikey wins the first set. They're flipping coins for the second. I like it. Mark Parada don't want no split. All right, Mike scratches on the side. Brand new set, brand new numbers. See if Mark Parada can get himself on the board. Yeah, he shoots very fast. I don't know if he shoots as fast. I mean, he shoots very fast, but I don't know if he shoots as fast as Earthquake fast. All right, Parada trying to get on the board. Plays a good shot on the 7. You know, it's a far distance on the 8. It's going to give him relatively good roll for the 9. Play in the top corner pocket. Come out 2 rails for the 9 ball. Just doesn't want to overstroke the ball. Play some good speed. Get out of that corner pocket. Oh, man, he was playing that strong. We got 1-0 Saleh in set number 2. Let's we'll throw that. You hate to lose, but you hate to beat yourself. All right, Mark's going to have to slow those shots down. Let's see if you can make adjustments here. Rack number 2. Set number 2. Saleh up 1-0. Parada's got a killer breakdown, man. He needs this out here as a confidence builder. Get out here tied up 1-1. ball well. Out to the 3 ball. He's going to roll towards the 9. I'd call the 9 here and spin into it pretty good. At least moving it out of the way. Comes on the other side of 9. Good shot to the 4. Don't sit on it. All right. It's on the tough side of the 5. Let's see the side. Let's see the side angle here. Back cut bank at the side pocket. Oof. Not too many safe shots you can do with that particular shot. Right to the corner. He's out to the 6 ball. He's got to pull the 6 ball past the side pocket or just go back and forth. He's just going to go back and forth, take the long shot on the 9. I like the confidence in that, to take the shot and go back and forth the entire time. Now we got Saleh up. Oof, he's up 2-0. Makes the 5 in the side. That 3 locks up. And 3's locked up. Might be an inning here. Here's the shot. See if he's gonna. Plays the 3 to the corner. I did not think he could make that ball. Wow, that was a hell of a shot. Comes around the table. Man, I like Mark Parada. I think he's a good dude, but Mike Saleh has really shown his skills right now. I said it multiple times. I think Mike's one of the top 5, top 10 bar players in all of America. The ball's going to be tough for him. He's going to play the 8 in the side pocket. Going to come around 3 rails for the 9. Plays off the 9. Mark Parada just shook his head. That was disgusting. He just shook his head on that one. Don't count Mark out of this, though. Mark is a great bar player himself in bar table 9 ball. He's very capable of breaking and running here. Mike breaking dry and him breaking and run, him running out again. So this is not over until the last ball's down. Mark plays very strong. All right, rack 4, Saleh up 3-0. Oh, look at that 5 in the way. Excuse me. I really thought he was going to go. He was going to go for the 3-railer, bottom rail, side rail, top rail down for the 2. I would have loved it. Nice shot by Mike, and he breaks the 3 open. Coy, I'm going to probably have to agree with you on this one. I know both of these players extremely well. If Mike Saleh, who's playing now, if he's stroking, no one's going to beat him. But stranger things have happened. Soft roll on the 3. A little tough on the 4-8. He might be firing at it here. Back cuts it. Parada's got a good chance here for the 9. He's got a real good chance here to slide the cue into the 9. Low left English hit pretty much right where the, you'll see it on the bottom left there, right where the white is of the 2 ball. Slide that cue. Mark plays the 2 instead. That's a really controlled shot to not want to have to swing at that 2. All right, Parada's on the board. We got 3-1, Saleh. Mike makes 4 on the break. 5-6 combo. Can play the 5 in the side, 3 rails around. Does not disturb the 7, just misses it cleanly. For him to punch this 7. Run into the 8, push it. Stop begging. He's begging for a roll. All right, the Looks like it's going to be 4-1 Mike. He needs one more. Mike needs one more. Mark needs 3. And this is for the winner of the 699 and under 32 player event here at the 2024. It's the 24 because they're still from last year, 2024. Diamond Barbox Classic. And if you're asking why it still is 2024, right before the event last year, there was a water main break in the casino that they were supposed to play. So they had to postpone the event until this weekend. Yeah, he's definitely getting some rolls. But I mean, also he's firing the balls in to get those rolls. So it's kind of a carried a 9 on that one, Bob. I actually want to see what his performance is. So I don't think his Fargo performance early in the event was good. Let's see. Jameson Greco is shooting at 650. He's shooting at a 748 for this event. Mark Parada, 637, going into this match, was shooting as a 719. And Saleh was 690, shooting as a 698 going into this event. That's ball in hand for Mike. That could be trouble for Mark. Absolutely. If you got a player that's just all out, just fireball, and it's tough to fade. If you know Mike from the area, you know when he's in money mode. It's a different player. He's wearing the sandals and the comfortable jacket. Might as well be SVB up there. I don't normally do. I posted something on Facebook a few minutes ago. I don't normally do the asking for prayers or asking for love, that kind of stuff, but a really good friend of mine, Andre Howard, his son was part of one of the people that were hurt by the plane accident in Northeast Philadelphia yesterday. Had to get emergency brain surgery today, so Trey's a young man, about 10 years old. He's a good kid, so if you believe in any higher powers, ask him to watch out for one of my really good friends, young son for me. Remember that? Oh, he just missed it too. Came around onto the 7. Mike cuts the 5 strong. Looks like Mark Parada's going to settle for second place. A good payout here in this event. Make him shoot it. All right, and Mike Saleh is going to defeat Mark Parada and move on into the... actually, I'm sorry, it's not going to move on. He won. He defeats Mark Parada to win the event. Shout out to Mark Parada, though. He shot his ass off this set, or this today in this series. He beat Mike earlier in the hot seat to get to the finals unbeaten. And I believe he's got his whole self into Calcutta, too, so that's a win and a half. All right, guys, we are gonna have one of our matchups here in a few minutes. These guys gotta go get some pictures taken, shake hands, kiss babies, all that kind of crap. So we'll be back here in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to just pan the camera up on some of the other tables. We'll be right back.